Good afternoon, gamers. Welcome to the Ohm Regional, brought to you by Second Robotics Competition here on the Second Robotics Competition Twitch account. We are super excited to be here. Thank you, everyone, for your patience. Thank you for hanging with us as we had some technical difficulties. But now that we're here, Ohm is the unit of resistance. It resisted us starting, but we're ready now to get started. And with me today in the commentators box, I got some awesome co-commentators here. Nick862 is going to be here to give some color commentary. Nick, why don't you say hello to the audience?
What's good, party people?
So Nick's going to be here with us for some part of the afternoon. We also have Jake5468.
Hello, everybody.
And silent as ever, but definitely deadly. We're gonna have Andrew 21317 behind the glass with his referee hat on for the afternoon. He's gonna be refereeing these events, so everyone make sure you follow the rules. Otherwise, Andrew's gonna have to give you a talking to. So I think it is about time we get this first match underway. Thank you, everyone, for the bits. You're cheering, you're hype. I'm hyped, too. We're going to get everything up on the screen for you. Our first qualification match is going to have Metal Jello, Cone, Daviato on the Red Alliance. They're going to be facing off against Colin, my name's Jeff, and Waxton on blue. So a lot of experience on both sides of the field. I'm interested to see how these two alliances take it on strategically. We see a few different robots on the field. That's going to be one big part of it. We're going to see what they're able to do. Cone's on the OG. We got Daviato on the Inertia. Metal Jello on the Roboteers. We'll see what Blue Alliance does in response. And let's get this match started. Nick, congratulations. You are now subbed to the channel. Thank you, GK Boss 2003.
Let's go!
It is lights out, and away we go. Our first qualification match of the Ohm Regional underway, and we're seeing already an early advantage for the Red Alliance, but Blue, quick to respond, will put up some power cells of their own in autonomous mode. That's going to be now a total of 127 to 108. Blue Alliance taking the advantage coming out of auto, but Red is not done yet. There's a lot of power cells in their corner of the field, looking to get those all sorted out. We got Daviato and Metal Jello picking up the most of those that were remaining. A little bit of a traffic jam between Cone and Metal Jello, but they are now on their way. Blue Alliance, we saw that was Colin, got a little bit of a steal there off the other side of the field, and we've got Metal Jello now trying to pick them up to avoid that happening again. Want to make sure that they keep their power cells, they keep them to themselves and try to starve out the Blue Alliance, but the Blue Alliance is holding on to their lead. It is 221 to 197, so about a 20-point gap here between these two alliances with 1 minute and 30 left in the match. We've seen some action towards the color wheel, but nothing yet towards those ranking points. So remember, those ranking points are 25 points to activate each stage. We see the lights now lighting up on the blue side of the field. That indicates they can move on to the next stage. Waxton going in for a big steal here now. Daviato's trying to contest it, will not be able to successfully do so, so instead has to let the Blue Lines get away with those power cells. That looked like that might have been Jeff there who was doing that maneuver. 259 to 289 now, as some more power cells going up, up, up for the Blue Alliance. Red Alliance taking their turn on the color wheel with 58 seconds left on the clock before Cone back to score another volley on the OG. Does miss a shot after that defensive hit from Jeff on the Roboteers, so that was well timed by the Blue Alliance to make sure the Red Alliance is not going to get to catch up with 330 to 365, 45 seconds left. Cone, a slow cycle there, but does get those all up in the inner port. We see another look at a steal. That one looks like it went off successfully for the Blue Alliance, so they will take those points with them. Believe that was Colin who did that steal again on the Inertia. Waxton now on the OG, looking around for any power cells where he can find them with 23 seconds left. The match grows ever closer, and Red Alliance is now able to activate the third stage of that color wheel should they choose to do so, and that will be a big points advantage for them if they are able to get it done by the end of the match. Looks like it wasn't quite there. They should be good to go now, though, so that's an additional set of points for them. Blue has the opportunity to do it, too, with 6 seconds left, but will they get it in time? With 4 seconds left, they look like they're going to climb. I'm not sure if all 3 red robots are up, and we're going to see a lead and locked in now for 565 to 491. That is going to be your preliminary victors, the Blue Alliance. We're going to see what happens behind the referee's table, but if that score goes uncontested, we see 491 to 565 to get us started. Nick, what do you think of that match?
I don't have any real strategic analysis, just Red got absolutely dumpstered. There wasn't any cheeky play there. It's just Blue outscored them in every way imaginable.
Mm-hmm.
They gotta warm up their controllers.
Yeah, gotta warm up their controllers indeed. And something notable is that the end game score for the Red Alliance was also not enough for them to successfully complete that ranking point. They're only 55 points as opposed to 75 for the Blue. So the Blue does get that one locked in, and we'll see if they did get that 4th ranking point as well. Check in, it looks like it did, and the Red was able to get the one for activating all the stages of the generator. So that means Red Alliance will not go home empty-handed, 491 to 565, but a 4 ranking point match for Blue. You're right, it was a little bit of a dumpster. They were able to just kind of hold on to that early advantage and roll with it the whole way through.
I do want to point out there was a point in the match. It was about halfway through, just that helped Blue get even farther ahead. In general, the Roboteers is always supposed to pop the hopper, right? But occasionally, the Roboteers isn't going to be in the right place, the right time, and you have to know as an OG when to go in and just say, "Screw it, I'm going to pop," because it's going to be slower, and we're going to lose points if I wait for the Roboteers to get into the right place at the right time. And there was a point in which the Roboteers on the Red Alliance, which would be Metal Jello, was on the other side of the field shooting, and both of the other Red Alliance partners were just sitting by the loader waiting for Metal Jello to get there, and that just kind of screwed their chances to be able to catch up at all, because they were just sitting there waiting, and then once Metal Jello did get there, the pop wasn't even like a full success pop. It kind of bounced him off, and he was unable to get a proper drop into his hopper. So just some things to look out for.
Mm-hmm. Definitely some ways that the Red Alliance could have cleaned up their play, and it is noted that match will still be under review. Looks like there was some interesting interactions in the end game that are just being taken. We're going to take a quick look at them, just make sure all's well that ends well, and see who gets the points that they deserve. That's always one of the most important things. And I know we do a shout out at the end of the stream, but a massive wow. Thank you. We had a 10,000 bit cheer come in from GK Boss 2003. Absolutely nuts. Thank you for that. Thank you for everyone who's been donating bits. It's a lot of fun. I'll put in my 10 bits into the pot. We'll see if that counts. Get the hype going. I love the hype. Yeah, 1,000 is a lot of bits. So just wanna give those shout outs where those shout outs are due. In the interim, we're going to take a quick preview, take a quick look at our lineup for qualification match number 2 while we're waiting for Q1 to be finalized. And we're going to see Overblown Joker 7, Dar 2655, and Josh 4910 on the Red Alliance. Kabi, Ricardo Narwhal, and Space Turtle on Blue Alliance. So that is a awesome, wow, another 1,000 bits coming in from Jay Latondra 155. GK Boss saying he's going to match up to 1,000 bits on anyone. So this is just, I love this so much.
We got a bidding war.
We have a bidding war. And I mean, I don't know. I didn't play my auctioneer skills for today, but if needed, I will pull those out too. And for those who, if you're not able to donate, don't even feel the pressure. It's just we love, shouting out those who are able to. We really appreciate that. And the results now appear to be finalized. Taking a quick look at how things got updated. So the Red was able to secure the balance based off of that, and 20 points for the climb. So that means they do get a better score in the end game, as well as getting the climb ranking points. So after all, they do still get their 2 ranking points, which makes it a little less tough on the loss. The bidding war continuing. This is absolutely insane. And with that being said, qualification match number 1 is in the books. We're already off to a very exciting start this afternoon. And so, with that being said, we took a quick preview, match number 2, which means we should be able to get this one started almost right away. $2,750 bits to start off this match from Jeff, and we are underway here. Oh my goodness. 36.
Cheer 1.
Cheer 1. I don't know. I don't know if there's enough cheers for the 131 points that came in out of autonomous mode, because it's 131 to 96 here with 2 minutes and 7 seconds left, so lots of time left on the clock, and boy, are we in for a good match here. We see a little bit of a struggle for the Blue Alliance. They do have Jar and Josh, so two very experienced players who are definitely putting up the numbers for the Red Alliance. They're make that 202 now, crossing that threshold to 140. We're seeing lots of different scoring strategies here. We're seeing Dar on the OG robot. He's putting up some power cells. We see the the Roboteer and the Inertia on the Red Alliance. They're fighting, make sure all those power cells get picked up from the hopper, like was discussed in match number 1. Roboteers, again, having kind of that priority there. And we see Blue Alliance doing the same thing. Robots making their way across the field now, as I believe that is Kabi on the OG robot, who's picking up the ones that are fallen out of the human player station, and Red Alliance is able to now activate that first stage of the color wheel there, rotating that for at least 5 rotations, I believe is the number. We got gifted subs in here in the middle of this match. Very exciting. 317 to 247. Robots scoring as fast and fiercely as they can here. Red Alliance still holding on to that lead they started in autonomous, 354 to 247, as they've extended it to about 120 points. So far, pretty clean, though. We're not seeing any tech fouls come in as of yet, which would be a costly 25 points for either alliance. 47 seconds left on the clock as the robots are scoring. We see Josh for 910 on the Roboteers there, the main scorer for his Red Alliance there, and the max contributor at the moment. Red Alliance now able to activate the final stage of the color wheel. They're going to spin that around and around until they can get it landed right. Not totally sure what they're doing there. Right. They're not doing that one right. I think they might have confused which stage they were on. But they've got the lead. They've got the time, so that's okay. But yeah, Red Alliance, a little bit of miscommunication there in what was otherwise a very solid match for them, crossing that 500-point threshold here. With 8 seconds left on the clock, this one looks to be a pretty clean blowout. Red just needs to get the climb for the 4 RP, and as they go up, 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 we're going to have our event high score of 613 to 453. So again, Blue Alliance put in a really good effort there. Looks like they do have some robots hanging, so we'll take a look at the breakdown soon. This match is official, so we'll take a look and see that it is 613 to 453. Doesn't look like they were able to get the end game of the Blue Alliance, but we'll see if they were able to get the one for putting up a lot of power cells as that score gets typed in. So again, 613 to 453, that is correct. They did get the power cell requirement there. We saw they scored 130, so that's past the threshold, and they got both stages of the color wheel done. So Red Alliance 613 4 RP match, unsurprisingly, with the event high score, 2 matches in, and 453, still not too bad for, Ricardo, Kabi, and Space Turtle. That's, not an easy alliance to be against, but they still held their own. And again, I can't keep up with all the cheering that's going on, but we've got Jeff gifting subs, we've got hypes, we've got cheers, we've got subscriptions with Prime, and I can already tell we are in for one eventful afternoon, evening, morning, wherever you are in the world, wherever you're joining us from. We do have a hype train going, so get on the hype train, boys and girls.
I will say, this isn't a weak regional by any means, but there are less experienced players in this one than there were in past on average, which leads me to believe that we're going to see a lot of matches like this one where you've got 1 or 2 of those key players that have been playing forever and just absolutely obliterating the other alliance. I think it's going to be much less close than we've seen this season.
And taking a quick look at our match, we see some of those very experienced players here. We got Waxton, Labib, and Dakota, all on Red Alliance, facing off against Overblown, Joker, Seagorms, and Daviato. So Daviato, one of the original participants way back in March when we started this endeavor. Oh, I didn't even see your 5,000 bits. I'm very sorry. I appreciate your 5,000 bits. That's like what, a massive like $50 donation or something nuts like that. I appreciate you a lot. At least I think that's what it is. How many? No, I thought each bit was a cent. How many cents are in? Oh, I guess there's 100 cents in $1, isn't there? Yeah, that's 50. I think. I don't know how to do math. Someone Google it. Oh, each one's a 1/10 of a cent. I understand now. Well, I'm gonna stop and eat my ice cream. Either way, still a very, something I'm very thankful for. I'm thankful for all of you. It's not Canadian Thanksgiving today, but I'm thankful for you all. Except for Nick.
That's awesome. So, on that note, who's in this match?
We've got Waxton, Labib, Dakota versus Overblown Joker, Seagorms, and Daviato.
Yeah, it's like we were saying. Hopefully this is a good match, but if Red doesn't take this, I'm eating my pants.
And so with that being said, robots are on the move.
Don't quote me on that.
You literally just said it, man. Someone clip that. We're going to see early advantage was to blue. We'll see if they hold that throughout the match. Looks like we had a very low scoring autonomous there, 80 to 70, 5 seconds later. We're just waiting. Some of these people are just getting warmed up. It's your first quals match of the afternoon. We see, Waxton's going under the trench. Dakota's firing on all cylinders. A big steal coming in there. Labib able to just kind of get away, not even contended on that. We'll see if he gets away without the tech foul, and it looks like he does. Buttery bumpers there. That was just so slick. So easy, breezy, beautiful cover girl from the Red Alliance. We see Blue Alliance there, all three of them kind of scrambling over those power cells near their human player station. 200 to 142, so like Nick said, looks like it's pretty much in the Red Alliance's favor, but Blue Alliance still has some opportunities. It's not a total blowout yet with 1 minute and 26 left, and there are still ranking points to play for, even if you don't take home the win. 250 to 170 as we see Red Alliance making a move towards the color wheel. Blue Alliance will probably do so shortly once they get a few more power cells up to activate it. With 1 minute and 10 seconds left on the clock, we are seeing some more power cells coming up from Waxton. That was well done. We saw some coming in from Casey on the Blue Alliance, as well. Overblown Joker hanging out at the hopper, maybe having a little bit of some difficult times there. And Labib, another big steal here. We've seen him do this a lot recently in six-man's competition, in other events. He's really just kind of, he'll go for those power cells, no regrets, and honestly, most times he will get out of it. Looks like he did anticipate getting reset there, so he shot his power cells into the corner, which is something you'll see a lot of higher elo players do. 382 to 301 as the clock continues to count down. We are in the end game period now, but has not fully started the end game with 15 seconds left. That's when we'll see that come up. 437 to 346 there. So we're seeing the Red Alliance kind of breaking away. Dakota with a big cycle on Roboteers. Waxton with one on the OG. Red Alliance looking to climb nice and early. They're not too stressed about it. They just want to get as many power cells up. They want to get as many robots up as they can. They put up their power cells. They're now locking in their robots for the climb. We'll see what the Blue Alliance robots can do. Looks like they may not have gotten all three up, but we'll see if they're able to get anything. And right now, we'll take a look at our preliminary results, and Blue Alliance yet again missing out on that triple climb. Something that might be a little bit difficult. Nick, tell me how you feel about it when people don't climb.
You've got a free ranking point, and you just choose to give it away, which, it's your prerogative. You could be generous and lower yourself in rankings to raise others, and I guess I respect that, but personally, I just don't see the value. It's one button. It's not too hard. Just do it, guys.
Just do it. That's all Nick has to say for you, and just do it indeed. Red was able to do it for RP. 446 for the Blue Alliance will not be enough to lock in any this time around, so they will, unfortunately, no ranking points will they have to their name, but Red Alliance with the 4 RPs. So far, all of our winners have scored 4 RPs. Also, all of our winners have been the Red Alliance. So will it be match number 4 where we see Blue take it for the first time? This one's going to be Seagorms, Metal Jello, Ricardo Narwhal on red versus Labib 12, Space Turtle, and Cone on blue. So I would certainly say advantage has to be to the Blue Alliance here.
Most likely. Cone and Labib are probably the 2 best players at this region. Josh is here. We could start a debate in the chat. But definitely 2 of the best players at this regional. Anticipating another blowout. But prove me wrong, guys. Put on a show.
And Seagorms, despite losing that last match, it is important to note he was still the match MVP. Outperforming, looks like he got 228 points. So versus Waxton, Labib, and Dakota, who are 3 very capable robots. We'll see what Casey's able to do. Nick, you want to try this one?
Let's go for it. Coming out of auto, we see 0 points so far. Kind of disappointing. But Cone getting in position, kind of noteworthy that Cone's playing the Roboteers robot. Not sure if he recently picked that up or if that's a new addition to his repertoire, but I'm glad to see it. Coming out of auto, as expected, a blue curb stomp, 124, which is a little lower than what I might have expected from this alliance, but still miles ahead of what red scored. I think they're at 104. But going into teleop play, you can see the lead that blue had starting to grow as Cone and Labib get their cycles up before the red alliance scores, and they are struggling to keep up. 21 points behind with 1:50 left in the match, but I'm not sure what slowed blue down there. My eyes weren't on that side of the field, but red caught back up with a cheeky little cycle that the blue scorers didn't get, meaning that the score is much closer. I shouldn't say it. Yeah, blue's got this one in the bag. Cycling continuing back and forth. Cone seemingly pretty adept at that Roboteers robot. Which, Tegan, do you know if he's been playing that before? This seems like a new thing for me.
You're saying he's adept. He's only scored 89 points thus far. He's still behind Labib and Casey here, so I wouldn't be. I don't know. Although Casey did just tech himself out, so maybe the throw is real for red.
Well, I might be looking at this with rose-colored goggles because the moment I locked eyes onto him, he hit a pretty perfect volley. Maybe he was struggling a little bit before then. But honestly, this match isn't as much as a breakaway as I would have thought it would have been. Red is quite handily holding their own against this powerhouse blue alliance, only 20 points behind. Seems like every time I say it's a blowout, it gets closer, and every time I say that it's close, it gets farther away.
I think something to note is that Casey's on the OG robot and is really acting as the primary scorer. Ricardo, Narwhal, and Metal Jello just kind of, backing him up. Casey, though, right now dealing with defense, which he hasn't really had to deal with a ton of, is really going to make it difficult for him, and he's not getting any of the help from his inertia that he needed. So Red Alliance having chances here to break away, but they're not using their strategic gameplay to take them and seize them. Because you're right, this is still anyone's game with 14 seconds left, and knowing that Casey scored a tech was at least respawned, if not teched out, and will get the points. Maybe if he can get them.
God.
Oh, they're not going to get the points for the color wheel. There was an attempt,
so
but at
close.
least they will get up. They will get up in the end, and it will still be a win for the Blue Alliance, but maybe not in the dominating fashion that we would have come to expect.
I mean, not even close. I don't think Red hit balance, and if they had hit wheel, that would have been a mere 10-point victory. So.
Yeah, for sure. So what we're seeing here is it was actually very similar in terms of power shots scored, 130 to 129. So most of this gap here comes from the different auto score. The 24 points there make up a good chunk of it, and then must have been, and then the color wheel. Yeah, the color wheel's not on the breakdown. I'm like, how did they win that? Red actually scoring 4 points more in the teleoperated period. Looks like we're getting a call on Q4, and it is good to go. So this ranking here that you see, this match breakdown, is officialized, and we see it was interesting because it really did hold steady for most of the match.
Kind of hard to tell because the players, I do not believe, are updating on the overall screen, but I believe it was Metal Jello, and who was the other person on Casey's Alliance? Was it?
Metal Jello.
Who was a newer player?
It was Ricardo.
Ricardo, yeah, very happy to see them pulling much more confident scores than I think we've seen in the past. Seems like they're definitely improving as players, and it almost led to them taking down what we described as a powerhouse alliance. So.
And I think
definitely forces to be reckoned with.
Yeah, and big implications too for limbs on things like that. Not necessarily in the ranks yet, but because we can see like these more consistent alliances are able to put together something. So, taking a look now at qualification match number 5. We're going to see My Name's Jeff, Dar 2655, and Colin versus Josh 4910, Dakota 346, and Cobby. And I am really excited for this match. I think it is going to be a slapper. I would like to point out that last match only looks like a 3 ranking point victory for the Blue Alliance. So losing, Cone does not have a 4 RP average. He lost that now. Neither will Labib. I believe Space Turtle did not have one either, so it doesn't really change much for them. But taking a look, we can take a look at our quick rankings now. Beautiful. Thank you for cutting to that. And you can see there on your screen, Dar right now. Well, I mean, we've got 6 people right now with a 4 RP average, but that could all change because we've got a few of them in this match. Specifically, Josh and Dakota are on the Blue Alliance. We got Dar and Colin on the Red Alliance, and Jeff. So 5 of our players with a 4 RP average are about to go head-to-head in this match. Seems pretty good to me. And with that being said, we should be good to get this match underway shortly. Looks like all 6 robots are on the field and lined in, and we have 2 tri-bot compositions to boot. And so with the robots on the move, we see Jeff on the Roboteers, we see Dar on OG, and we've got Colin on Inertia for Red Alliance. We're also going to see Dakota and Josh line up for the Blue. Might be a little bit of an issue there for the Blue Alliance, as only one of those robots was not off to a quick start, has not put any points up on the board yet. So right now, 108 to 94 in what actually is a very close match, considering there were only 2 active robots in Autonomous. 117 to 121, your current score there, as we see the Red Alliance finishing off that cycle 146 to 121. 146 to 149 now, as we see perhaps some discussion going on behind the field, but these robots will keep playing like practicing. So I'm not totally sure what's happening here, if we could get an official call on that. But in the interim, if we keep taking a look at the scores, it is 206 or 224 to 215. So Red Alliance right now making their way, scoring as much as they can. We're seeing as much as they can right now, 250 to 234. If someone can tell me what is going on, I will commentate that for you too. We're seeing 1 minute left on the clock here, 277 to 261. We're seeing Red Alliance activating the color wheel, Blue Alliance activating their color wheel as well. 53 seconds left on the clock. And we're going to take a look now with 48 seconds left. It's still a 20-point gap, so in one where it was going to be close. It's one of our closest matchups we've had thus far, 333 to 329. Only 4 points separating these 2 alliances, as Kabi trying to get as many power cells off as he can, but had a little bit of a jam at the start of that cycle. Robots, Dakota, Jeff, especially with this big jam that he has here. 24 seconds left. We're seeing all these robots making moves. 20 seconds left. Kabi putting up as many power cells as he can. A hit from Jeff will knock him off course. Have to readjust and realign. He's now putting those power cells up. A tech foul coming in. Colin getting teched out with only 8 seconds left. That's going to have major implications. We see Red Alliance going for the color wheel. Will they also get the climbs? With 1 second left, all the robots are going up, and it looks like at the last second, Red Alliance took the victory. But I assume that match may have some discussion to go along with it. We're taking a look now at our breakdown, and we're going to see 536 to 520. The last second climb coming in, 536 to 520, coming in clutch for the Red Alliance there. So a low auto, though, all around. I think there was some confusion, perhaps, but qualification match number 5 will be official. The score, 536 to 520. Yeah, the control panel and the hang with only a few seconds left, really coming in clutch there for the Red Alliance, as they had chances and they were down and then they were back up. It was all over the place with that match.
Yeah, mad respect, Dar, for that play. I would have been shaking in my boots at T=5 and you don't have color wheel done, but he really stuck it out and got the 4 RP for his alliance. Worth noting, Dar and Josh putting their respective alliances on their backs with, I believe, 250, over 250 each. Love to see these high scores coming out. Hopefully we'll see more later in the day.
And it's absolutely something that I'm hoping that will continue to go. Our high score of the day still met in match number 2 for an overall alliance at 613, but I think we definitely have the capacity to beat that, and some of these players scoring upwards of 250 will definitely mean that's possible. Kabi 252. I don't know if that's actually who got the 252 for the Blue Line, so I'm not sure. But we shall see.
Worth noting that just looking at the rankings, I think Casey's had a very strong performance so far, much better than he's done in
Mhm.
the past, and he is dead last, which is hilarious. So hopefully the randomness of the scheduling gods, all of the good matches and bad matches will even out in his favor, and we'll see him take a much higher position later on.
And we saw he had some tough first matches there. First match was him him with Daviado and Overblown Joker with Waxton, Labib, and Dakota as his opponents. And then the next time around, he had Cone, Space Turtle, and Labib. And again, they've even he's kept both of those matches closer than they probably should have been. So to his credit, playing very well today.
But if you just looked at the rankings, you wouldn't know it.
Exactly, and that's why you've got to really, investigate the meaning behind the numbers.
No, I just pick by ranking.
I know you do, and that's why you got knocked out in
Don't
semis.
say it. Please don't say it.
I already
Thank
said
you.
it. I
talked over you. I talked over you, so I actually didn't know what you said. Start saying it again, and I'm leaving the chat. Anyways,
Okay.
I'm insane at color wheel. Dakota
I know
says in the
you
chat.
Yeah, Dakota's insane.
Normally, he doesn't score enough to get to the color wheel, so I'll be happy to see him prove those claims in later matches.
And well, with qualification match number 6 underway, we're going to see some color wheels here too, but this will be with Josh, Ricardo, Waxton versus Labib, Daviado, and Colin. We're going to see all these robots making their way. In the first 10 seconds of the match, we saw some scoring. We'll see a little bit more. Looks like Red Lions will have a pretty significant advantage there, 126 to 87. It's going to be difficult for the Red Lions to come back. Sorry, for the Blue Alliance to come back from that early on. But you never know what can happen. We're seeing Josh for 910. He put up a full cycle on the Roboteers there, 149 to 131 now, as the Red Alliance has activated the first of 3 stages. So remember, there is a stage where it's like score a few power cells. That one you don't have to do anything with the color wheel. After that, you start having to score with the color wheel. 215 to 164 as we see them now. Putting up another volley that's going to be waxing on the OG. We see climber blocking happening on the blue shooting side of the field.
Disgusting.
230 to 188. So that's when you put your climber up to try and block shots. We have Ricardo Narwhal there putting in the work for the Red Alliance against the blue, who is bringing it closer. Still 50 points separating them, but if you can hold on to that, that's a pretty solid thing, all things considered. 229 to 230 as the Red Alliance now looks to rotate the color wheel there. That's going to give them about a few more points to extend their lead. 15 points in the books. 1 minute and 5 seconds left on the clock here as we see the Blue Alliance is now able to spin the color wheel themselves. Will they do so? Stay tuned. Looks like Dakota's doing that now. He did say he was a god at the color wheel. How long will it take him? Ricardo really pushing around Colin there, who's just trying to score for his alliance. We also have Labib 12. He's making his way through. I'm just kidding. Dakota's, that was Daviado, not Dakota. I apologize. My stream is not super easy to read. 406 to 304 as the power cells continue to go up for the Blue Alliance. That was a big cycle coming in for the Blue Alliance. And we see Ricardo does get respawned on the opposite side of the field. He will now have to make his way back across, and holding on to that about 100-point gap there really never really looked to be in doubt for the Red Alliance. We do see some interesting tactics, some interesting maneuvers coming in from the Blue Alliance, but because the endgame doesn't officially start with 15 seconds left, that's okay. And with 6 seconds left for the Alliance, knowing they have this one on lock, we'll go to the climbing bar. As the robots go up, it looks like we will see a 600-point score possibly, but not quite yet. 587 as they lose the balance to 438 for Colin, Daviado, and Labib. So taking a look now at that breakdown, we see it was a bit of a stomp there. 75 endgame all around, so the Blue Line does get that climb RP, but not necessarily, what the Blue Lines may have been hoping for when they saw this match breakdown. The qualification match score is locked in. That's going to be match number 6 in the books. A clean match, all things considered, but a pretty clean stomp in favor of the Red Alliance.
Yes.
Yes.
So worth noting that Josh and Waxton absolutely popping off for their scores, both hitting 230 plus. Labib didn't do as much on the offensive side as I would have liked to see. We know he can put up insane scores, and he did not prove that this match. Maybe a slightly more average score for him would have brought the game a lot closer, but a stomp out as things were.
And if you take a look at your rankings, I believe that says Dar is still at the top of the board there for RP average, having played 2 matches now, tied with My Name's Jeff and Waxton for that perfect ranking point average. And then you've got Josh with a 3.33, hanging in there at 4th. Colin, Dakota, Labib, Cone, Space Turtle, Ricardo, Overblown Joker, Metal Jello, Kabi, Dabiato, and Seagorms. Seagorms with half of a ranking point to his name, but we know again, like we said earlier, very, very difficult to deal with some of those matchups that were clearly not in his favor. Qualification match number 7 now getting underway. This is another chance for Seagorms to shine, but he is with Space Turtle and Dakota against Dar, Overblown Joker, and Cone. So not an easy one by any stretch of the imagination for him as we're about to get underway. I heard you laugh, Nick. Why are you laughing?
I feel so bad for this dude. If I was in his shoes and I had to go against Cone again, I'd be halfway out the door.
And he's only, 7 points down out of Otto. Very impressive. Again, Casey, Dakota, and Space Turtle, 3 very apt players just with against Cone and Dar. They are in the lead for the time being. They are up by 1 point for now, and Dakota will pad that with a cycle on the Roboteers. Red Alliance now 163 to 154 as Space Turtle gets respawned, tips over when he gets respawned, will have to reset himself yet again and be on his way. 184 and 184, now 187 as Blue Alliance takes the lead here. With 145 left, we see Dakota doing another cycle for the Red Alliance. We see Overblown Joker doing some for the Blue Alliance, focusing on scoring for the time being, not going for the defense. And we see Space Turtle is going to contest the Blue Alliance scores. We're seeing maybe he'll put up that climber. Maybe he's just focusing on pushing around Cone on OG. With 252 to 233, is still advantage Red now with 121 left. We're seeing Space Turtle getting very close to a tech, but resets him just in time. Red Alliance now going towards the color wheel. Did not reset himself. He actually respawned just in time to not get a tech foul, and that would have been a costly 25 points in what is a very close match, 300 to 278. Now, 15 additional points after completing the color wheel for the Red Alliance. Blue Alliance having yet to do so. We'll see when the lights turn off if they will complete that stage. 56 seconds left on the clock as we now see Casey putting up another full cycle for the OG robot. A bit of a jam there at the start, but does get it out. It looks like Red Alliance may be breaking away a little bit here, but nothing to really hold on to. They really have to still keep putting in the work. They cannot slow down their tempo now. 396 to 361 as Blue Alliance is lacking responses now to these fast cycles, but Casey getting teched out might have been what they needed to rejuvenate the Blue Alliance. They are back in this one, 414 to 410. And now by the slimmest of margins, we will see with 24 seconds left, the Red Alliance has the option to go for the color wheel. Casey will do that now for them. We'll see if Red Alliance is able to hold on after having the lead for much of this match. Space Turtle
Worth noting that Dakota didn't touch the color wheel.
That is true. Dakota did not touch the color wheel, but he is putting up these power cells now for Red Alliance, who is looking with 5 seconds left to hold on to the lead that they had. With 2 seconds left, who will get up in time? And it looks like after a very close beginning to the match, it will be 594 to 532 for the Red Alliance is going to be the score for now. Taking a look, this match is under review.
Worth noting that match, absolutely phenomenal performance by Space Turtle, managing to score 81 points while slowing Cone down to a turtle speed. He was getting dumpstered by that defense, bringing his normally 230 plus score down to a 165. Definitely the key for the Red Alliance's victory in that match.
Yeah, so 594 to 532. A big thing to look at here, though, Dakota and Casey both putting up a lot of scores. The main thing was getting the Cone score down. Dar scoring 284, still very, very significant.
It's all right.
That's all right. I think that did include the tech foul on Casey. But what I'm really interested in is that it was still, it wasn't a close match, really, even with the tech, but we are still looking. Match being under review for stuff. Some chatter in the question box. Looks like it's going to be plus 25 points for the Red Alliance based off of the 50% rule in the end game. That resulted in, some shenanigans happening. So 619 to 532 will not change the outcome of the match, but will pad the scores and technically, we now have a new high score here, 619 higher than 613, obviously. In case you didn't know how to do addition, that is how addition works.
Awesome. Just in case you thought these streams were just for fun, they're educational too. You're not wasting a Saturday, you're learning. Keep that in mind, guys.
And so now, taking a look, these rankings also all of fancy mathematics as well. And we're going to see now Josh and Dakota. They're going to be all tied up for ranking points. The only two people left with a 4RP average are my name's Jeff and Waxton. And if I'm not mistaken, we are about to see Jeff in this next match here. He is in qualification match number 8 alongside Cone and Cobby versus Metal Jello, Daviato, and Dar. So, my expectation is that this match will be in the Red Alliance's favor, but Dar did just put up a 284. So if anyone can really hold off Cone, Cobby, and Jeff, it might be Dar today. He seems to be playing exceptionally well.
I was the Blue Alliance right now. I would be studying that last match to see the absolute whooping that Turtle gave Cone. And I'd be trying to replicate that, because that's their main chance out of this mess.
I agree. You got to give props to, the schedule. It generated itself a lot of really spicy matchups that have been a lot of good fun.
It's qualification 7, in case you were wondering. Make it bigger.
Yeah, that I don't think that comes up for those who are on stream.
No! Yeah. Shoot! I look like a fool now.
Yeah, so for those who are wondering, Space Turtle, absolutely nuts for a rookie. Very true. If we had a Rookie All-Star Award, he'd be in contention for it. But for those who are curious, qualification match number 8 going to be starting soon. If you are not in the staff box, you do not get to see in big, bold, Arial, 75-point font. It just says qualification 8 in white text across our screen. So, in case you were wondering what match it is, we got you.
I'm not sure about Taken.
What? It's not qualification 7. It's not qualification 7. It's qualification 8. Oh, is this not Arial font? I don't know. It looks like Arial font to me.
I don't know. I'm not sure about Taken, but it definitely says everyone's name in 144p for me in my viewing box, so it's kind of hard to tell who's who. So you kind of just gotta guess and hope.
Oh, I know. I'm very well aware of that. You
cool. Was just wondering if it was just me.
Nick, if you look at the event general, you can see what I see. I posted it a few messages up when I'm trying to
okay. It's not just me. Cool.
No, the pro tips are to have Brendan, are you having fun changing the font?
Brennan's just out here scrolling through all the fonts downloaded on his computer. He's like, ooh, this one looks pretty. Oh, what is that?
I'm sorry. One moment. Those who aren't in here, I'll post. I got the screenshot of it for you all. Don't you worry. Jose is here. And with that being said, we do have all 6 robots on the field. So once Brennan stops getting all those graphics all worked out, you will see. It'll tell you what qualification match it is. And guess what? It's qualification match number 8. Getting ready to go in 3, 2, 1. Robots on the move. As all 6 robots make their way across the field, we are going to see early advantage red. We'll see what blue has to say about that. Kind of depends on who takes which cycles in autonomous, kind of what pathing they take. Right now it's 91 to 94, so just one power cell making the difference here. 103 to 100, same thing. Another 3 points, this time in Red Alliance's favor here. We're seeing a big cycle coming out on the Roboteers Alliance, or the Roboteers robot of Jeff, and a respawn coming in for the Red Alliance. That's going to be Cone, now on the inertia. Interesting to see
Cone back to where he belongs. Glad to see it.
I'm actually kind of interested to see Cobby on the OG. Personally, I would have thought maybe, Cone feeling on the OG could be a little more confident, and then Cobby working on the inertia, but clearly wanting to practice some other skills.
Oh no, Cone might be a little
205.
bit gun shy after playing OG the last couple rounds, or I guess last round, and getting demolished by defense. He might want to go back to a more comfortable place.
That's true, that's fair, and I can totally see why that would happen, but there hasn't been a lot of defense in this match, which is surprising, because like you said, the Red Lions should have been studying what happened, or sorry, the Blue Lions should have been studying what happened. The Red Lions, too, needs to be reflecting. Cone should be reflecting on what happened, and seeing how they could do better, and I guess Cone did reflect and said, you know what, the best way is just for me to say, screw it, I'm going on a different robot, don't have to deal with defense if I have a friggin' turret on my robot. And so it is now 336 to 320 with 52 seconds left. So still very close, still anyone's game here, but looks like the Red Lions still having that slight edge over their competitors. Cobby missing a few power cells will not help that, but will still definitely be, taking that lead, extending it further, 382 to 366 now, as there's chaos in the rendezvous zone, as we see the robot of Daviato working on that inertia there, trying to pick up as many power cells as he can for a short cycle, and does make contact with the wall pretty violently there, but he does get away with some power cells, and we'll put those up real quickly. 444 to 438. Red Lions now going to the color wheel, going to the control panel. Blue Lions doing the same to get those extra points, get those power cells locked in for the extra 35 points, and as the robots climb, it looks like it will be 555 to 520. So Red Lions holding on. They have the lead early on and will take that home with them. So it's going to be 75-70. So ranking points all around for the end game. We'll see how the other ranking points get scored. Looks like Red Lions, though, will take this match.
Honestly, I think the most cookie-cutter match we've had yet. I really can't point to anything in that match and say, oh, that was interesting. It was just a bunch of people playing the game. Pretty average scores all around. That's a score.
That is a score. And that is an official score now that will be locked in 555 to 524 ranking points for red, 2 RP for blue, which means that My Name's Jeff will hold the 4 ranking point average that he has amassed. He is ahead of Waxton based on the fact Autonomous is the first tiebreaker. He's ahead 102 to 100.66. So currently, 70 endgame. So that would be someone going to the control panel, 2 climbs, balance, and a park. So that was something we talked about in the last event, if you were hanging out with me then, it is possible.
I wasn't.
Well, you know what, Nick? Let me explain it to you. Something that is often advantageous, if you know especially that you're not going to win, is to leave your one person doing the control panel as late as you can and just making sure you get the climb RP, because you only need 2 robots to do that. So if you can get the 2 robots climbing and balancing, that gives you your 65 points that you need to lock in your ranking point, and then you can have someone focus on finishing up the other one for you, and then you get more points, because it's 35 points, and you get that ranking point, which is all important in qualifications.
That's a completely valid strategy if you can reliably balance, which no one I've met in this game can. So a bit of a risky move, but I guess, like you said, if you know you're going to get curb stomped, might as well send it.
Exactly, and they did send it. Now we're going to see match number 9 get sent. Dakota 346, Cobby and Metal Jello versus Ricardo Narwhal, Seagorms, and Waxton. This should be Seagorms, in Seagorms' favor, and Waxton here has that 4 RP average to play for. So we're going to see what happens.
We're not talking about Waxton as much as the others, but Waxton has been doing very well with his individual contributions so far, so hopefully he can keep that up.
I'm going to be totally honest. Part of the reason why it's harder to talk about Waxton is because his name just looks like a blue blur on my screen, and so I have to assume that it's Waxton. Big chaos there on the Blue Alliance there. They are up, but 2 robots falling on top of each other, and we're seeing, I think, one Blue Alliance robot is stuck and will respawn, and landing again on top of his alliance partner. They're having a little bit of issues there. Ricardo Narwhal and Casey kind of sorting out where they're going to go, who's going to land where. It's very important when you're with your partners, if you can give warning of when you're going to fall, for the others to move out of the way. Hit coming in, Ricardo Narwhal going in for Cobby. I think some of those ended up going in the outer port as a result, and he now has his climber up, playing everyone's favorite inertia climb blocker defense.
Oh, that's not everyone's favorite.
Yeah, I know, that's why I said it. 251 to 200 points now as the Blue Alliance continuing to extend their lead, 272 to 214. Waxton again popping off in this match here, 143 contribution thus far, highest of the other competitors.
Worth noting that it is absolutely boggling to me that no one has decided to defend Waxton the way Cone was, because they're putting up similar scores, but they're giving him run of the field, which is nonsense.
Yeah, Waxton really showing his prowess today. 261 to 365 now the score, as we're gonna see robots continuing to just kind of score and cycle, and Waxton going defenseless again. Ricardo landing this time does not land on Casey. That's for the best. Looks like Metal Jello's lining up some far shots on the inertia, and oh my god, tech all around. That was 2 tech fouls for both Blue Alliance inertias at the same time, and that brings Red back in it, but it might be too little too late. We saw Ricardo Narwhal going in for a big steal. He got teched. Casey was going in for some defense. He got teched. It may have been vice versa. I forget. But either way, the 15 points in foul still will not be enough for the Red Lions to keep up. It brought them back into it, but unless Blue fails to climb, it will still be theirs. That is locked in. They tried to throw it away. They tried to give it to Red, but 568 to 485 is the unofficial score.
You know, I'm just a humble commentator, so I'm never going to give advice. But start defending Waxton.
Yeah, I wonder when we'll first see that, because Waxton, MVP of the match by a significant margin. Doing
that being said, Casey, 220 on inertia. I mean, it's on inertia, so I'm not going to applaud him or anything, but that's a very admirable score.
And we do
using
see
the
that
125 robot.
Yeah, Waxton does hold on to his ranking score average. The stream is now minimized for the commentators, so we cannot see anything. But if you are seeing what we are seeing on Twitch, you can see Waxton and my name's Jeff are the top of the leaderboard. And now Colin and Josh coming in close behind, third and fourth, and then we have a tie for fifth between Dar and Dakota that is broken again by the autonomous points. And even so, Waxton and Jeff, both of them have 4 RP averages. The auto average of 103 versus 102 is not very much. Like, that's pretty small. Still not the highest
pretty
we
small
have.
Indeed.
Yeah.
Worth noting that Cone having the highest auto average, sitting in the middle of the rankings. So.
Yeah, at 110. And Josh 4910. Then it's Dar thereafter. Space Turtle has the same as Cone. So, our top 2 players here, they might be efficient at getting ranking points, but so far, they're not exactly top of the class in the autonomous category.
Breach. Waxton just proving his worth with another 4 RP match. Jeff's got his chance to match him coming up in qualification, whatever it is, because Brennan removed the giant qualification text on our screen, so it's probably up there. But Jeff has got his chance to keep
10.
pace.
It is qualification match number 10, and it's going to be Colin, Labib, and Josh versus Overblown Joker. My name's Jeff, and Space Turtle.
Bold prediction, Jeff will not be able to match Waxton's 4th 4 RP match, because this is awful, but I am excited to see him try his best.
That is true. I am excited. And he also will want to keep a good auto, in mind. After all, Waxton and him currently separated by 1 point in their auto averages. We do have 6 robots on the field, but not all of them are readied up. Make sure you click that like and subscribe button if you like what you are liking or watching.
Yes, if you like what you are liking, then like the like.
Exactly.
That's self-acceptance for you, boys.
And so Jeff, again, one of our 2 players with a 4 RP average remaining. I'm going to put up the first cycle for the Blue Alliance and will not be leading out of autonomous here, 127 to 94. So looks like Colin, Josh, and Labib. Oh, goodness. Already difficult time here for Labib. He landed on his side. Well, he landed on a Blue Alliance robot, then fell to his side after getting respawned. So 148 to a 96, but it looks like the Red Alliance pretty much in control right now of the match scoring. We're not seeing a lot of defense so far. We're seeing a respawn of Jeff, who was on the Roboteers. And as the Roboteers, you probably shouldn't be doing a ton of defense, to be totally honest. You should be mostly focusing on, putting up those power cells, getting that bread for your alliance. But right now they are down 220 to 175. A tech file coming in will help Blue stay back in it. 25 points assigned to them for some contact that happened in a zone where contact should not. 252 to 175 now your score. So still, this one's just not really coming together for the Blue Alliance. There's not a lot of chemistry between these robots. They're kind of getting in each other's way a little bit. Not necessarily sure what they're doing, but they're still putting up the good fight. You see Red Alliance is able to now activate the color wheel for stage number 2, and Labib's coming in to do so on the inertia. We'll see if Blue Alliance is able to activate that soon as well. Jeff on the Roboteers lining up. Looks like those cycles good to go. All those power cells going into the inner port, as is Overblown Joker coming in on that third robot there. A tech foul coming in will help Blue Alliance once more, and Labib having to respawn himself as well. 368 to 299 with 43 seconds left, and Labib, not dismayed by that tech foul, does go back in for the defense and will try to get that single power cell as a steal and get punished for it with another tech. So Red really trying to throw this match away there. Labib specifically with 28 seconds left. There's still lots of time now. Blue Alliance does have a path to victory. Space Turtle doing a lot for the Blue Alliance as well. 145 to his name, but Josh 4910 is putting up so many power cells so quickly that it just doesn't matter. 12 seconds left on the clock. Blue Alliance is taking the lead for a brief moment. We'll see if they can hold it with 7 seconds left. A last second cycle. 5 seconds left. Blue Alliance robots are not in the area to climb.
Oh, this isn't going to go well.
They will not get up, and that will be it. 537 to 584. Labib tried to give it to the Blue Alliance, but the Blue Alliance was just not able to capitalize. They did get the end game, but it just wasn't enough there. The auto kind of started it. The penalty score, obviously incorrect here. It should be 75 points, but we all saw that, and that match is going to be under review.
Oh my god, that was hard to watch, I'll tell you. Labib is a lottery player.
That's true, and I think that's something that people are going to keep in mind when they're looking at who they're going to pick, who they think is a good option. Some players might be fine with taking that gamble. Nick, I think you might be one of them sometimes, but well, you say like, let's just send it like all the time. What else am I?
Those are calculated sends. Those are calculated sends.
All right,
not
so
reckless.
They're not reckless, but
never reckless. Only calculated. Here's what it all boils down to.
Yep.
You're trying to get more points than the other alliance. Yes. Giving them 75 doesn't further that goal. Therefore, do not do it. It's really just it's like you were talking with Addition earlier, eh? It's simple mathematics. Labib, hit me up anytime, bro. I can give you a lesson. We can go over algebra, but plus 75 to the other side of that equation, not what you want to see, especially this late in the season.
This late in the season and still early in the tournament, so these mistakes can have a lot of implications on where you land on people's pick lists. But again, there's only 15 players here in 12 spots. So if you try not throwing, you will probably get picked more than those who throw.
Wait, Nick, if all of those plays were calculated, is that why you always got knocked out in semis?
That was hilarious, Jake. You know what?
I'm sorry. I had to do it.
I didn't say it. To be fair. Nor was I thinking it. Now I'm thinking it, but I wasn't thinking it before. So thanks for that, Jake.
Yeah,
it's okay.
I said they were calculated. I didn't say I was good at math.
Yeah, someone left his calculator in radians instead of degrees today. So we're going to see
my calculator in Spanish.
That, math doesn't have a language, right?
Math doesn't have a language, but if your calculator is in Spanish, then you can't read it, so... Wait a minute. No, but it's numbers. Hold on. Wait, numbers are not...
No, I'm with him. I'm with him.
Spanish numbers. Let me just whip out my TI 83 Mexico. I don't know. I'm trying to think of how to say the numbers in Spanish, but I can't think of how to say the numbers.
Teacher, please. I know
Brennan,
I didn't get a
Brennan, you
recommended
speak
calculator
Spanish,
for the
don't you?
class, but I do have a TI 83 Espanol. Please let me take your class.
Well, I can tell you Waxen has an average of 4 ranking score. That is perfect. What? That's how you say 4, isn't it?
You would in fact be correct, yes.
They don't teach us Spanish in Canada, okay?
Just get good. You ever considered that?
You know what? No. I'll think about it next time. Josh's grandma, if you're watching this, I'm so sorry. I hope you're not Spanish. I'm sorry.
Spanish for grandma.
Hey Siri. Hey Siri. Hola Siri. What's Spanish for grandma?
In Spanish, grandma is abuela.
Oh, Dora the Explorer should have taught me that. I knew that. Well, Josh and Abuela, you're about to see your grandson in action here. He's on the red lines with Kabi and Labib versus Metal Jello, Waxton, and Space Turtle. And so again, Waxton, who's been playing very well this event, will be down out of auto 116 to 94. But you know, that's still not too bad. Their red lines having a decent lead, and we do see Kabi playing a little bit more of that defense, still on the OG, so I think that may be the robot he's most comfortable with this afternoon. Labib also on the OG, and then it's going to be Josh on the Roboteers. He's just waiting for Power Cells to fall into his hopper there. Easy as pie, with 1 minute and 48 seconds left to go. So 165 to 115. Again, anything can happen. We've seen 75 points in penalties today. Anything can happen here to keep the blue lines in it, but right now they are down, and they will need to amp up the pace if they want to keep this close. 189 to 152 is the steal coming in. Waxton grabbing those power cells. That's part of the reason why he's been just so gosh darn good, is he's able to seize opportunities when they come his way. Labib will challenge him. Waxton will miss one of his shots, does get the other one in, 248 to 179. So Waxton, again, picking up some power cells, will do so very well. 274 to 199. So continuing to break away the Red Alliance right now.
Another tech coming from the Red Alliance. I don't think this one was from Labib, but it's on Labib's blind, so he still gets the blame. Stop!
Another one. That one was Kabi, to be fair, but he will make up for it with a tech
Still Labib's fault.
Punishing the Blue Alliance for going a little bit too greedy there. It is going to even out those 2 tech fouls, so it's a dirty match here. Another tech foul coming in, this time for the Blue Alliance. So it looks like we're seeing elbows out here, knives out in this game. Waxton, again, a really big steal cycle. We're seeing him do a lot of those. As Power Cells continue to fly onto the field, the Red Alliance is taking their lead and extending it further. 200 points.
That's not right.
100 points between the two there. Sorry.
What language is your calculator in?
It's in language of victory, which is what Red Alliance is seeing right now because they are
stupid.
up by such a pretty significant amount here. 588 to 468. As the climbs go up, it looks like Red Alliance will hang on there. 633 to 493 points. That's going to be an event high score. Josh getting a score of 324. Probably including some of those tech fouls that we did see here. As you saw, the penalty score was not 0-0. We're still working on fixing that. But Josh with over a 300-point contribution, really, really spearheading the Red Alliance there and taking them to the W column. That match is under review for reviewing reasons. But looks like it's going to be pretty difficult for anything to change the outcome of that match.
For an absolute train wreck, that match.
How many techs were there? That is an excellent question.
There's I swear, every time I looked at what I think was Waxton, but I really can't tell because it's just a blob in my screen. Every time I looked at him, I was just he was gray every time, and then he'd ungray, and then he'd shoot, and then he'd go back, and he was gray again. How many texts?
He's you know what? We are not here to shame people with gray hair.
I am.
But we are here to shame people with great robots.
Oh, no, I'm here for both. So, that match was a train wreck and a half. I don't think either alliance got the climb ranking point, and they were just handing text to each other like Tic Tacs. Not what you like to see.
Hand Tic Tacs to people.
Hmm?
How often do you hand someone a Tic Tac?
I mean, if you hand someone a Tic Tac, you're a masochist. But they put their hand out and you just dump some in there, Never.
But, how often are you? Is that
Whenever I have Tic Tacs, I'm a sharing person.
That's how you got COVID. Someone gave you Tic Tacs and you had they.
Oh
had
yeah,
COVID.
yeah. That's how I got COVID. I gave someone a Tic Tac and then they just put it in their mouth and just gave it back to me and I ate it. That's how the transfer
No,
happened.
that's when you accept Tic Tacs. You shouldn't be receiving Tic Tacs.
I mean,
you don't share very much, do you?
Hey, teamwork.
I share. The wealth of the common people.
Nick is a kind, sharing person, and clearly
honestly,
you're not even from a Commonwealth country. You don't share the wealth at all.
I don't even know what that means, if I'm being completely honest. But what I do know is if anyone ever sees me in public at a comp and I got Tic Tacs, you're more than entitled to one. Unless you're Labib, because man, 75 points. Yeesh.
Well, I mean, I don't know how many were in this match. I wasn't able to see that, but I would like to point out that 35 endgame score for the Blue Alliance. The Red Alliance is actually who gets the benefit of that match being under review. Score up to 668 now, as the Red gets points for climb and balance. So they do get, I believe that's a full 4 RP match for them. Maybe it's only 3. Just kidding. I lied to you.
All right, Nick. Here's a question while we're waiting on this next match to begin. You share your Tic Tacs, but do you share your? Will you share your?
Don't say it.
Raisins?
Don't say it, and I won't.
What if I ask really nicely?
Can't say that on stream. Probably not.
Well, we'll see who earns their chalky zins in this match. It's the Blue Alliance versus the Red Alliance there. Of Casey, Colin, and Dakota versus Daviato, Jeff, and Ricardo Narwhal going to play here. We're going to see first shots coming in from the Blue Alliance robot of Colin. Just kidding, it was not Colin, that was Casey. 120 to 121, so Red Alliance will be ahead in auto by the slimmest of margins, only a single point, but Red Alliance is now behind because the Blue Alliance has gotten their first second off quicker. We do see Climber blocking here, perhaps, coming in. Casey had it up for a little bit, but instead opting to go for a cycle. 166 to 149 is currently your score in qualification match number 12 with 1:50 left, and it's still anybody's game here. 185 to 181. We see Blue Alliance here having to defend Ricardo Narwhal, or counter defend from Ricardo Narwhal, who is trying to make life a little bit difficult for the Blue Alliance robots, and Blue will return the favor there. We do see some attacking defense. We see him kind of harassing Daviato. We see harassment of Ricardo, but instead right now Blue Alliance going to go for some scoring right now. We see Casey kind of clear off the field here, 260 to 136. As the scores go up, we are going to continue to see this match stay close. We see Blue Alliance hanging out by the color wheel. Looks like that is being dealt with by Dakota. So Nick, eat pant. 320 to 200.
Cool.
Some Climber blocking continues, and Red Alliance is now able to rotate the control panel for an additional 15 points. With 45 seconds left on the clock, it's still about a 20-point margin between these two teams, and Blue will extend
No, it's not.
even further. It was when I looked at it. It was when I looked at it. Now it's like
no, it wasn't.
I don't know how to do math. 60-point gap now, and those shots hitting the wall for Blue Alliance. Another round hitting the wall for Blue Alliance. So it looks like Dakota had some issues lining up his hood, perhaps, on the Roboteers. getting respawned across the field. That will be Casey on the inertia, 412 to 375. So Blue does still have the lead here, now by about 40 points to 30 points, depending on when you take a look. 8 seconds left, and as the clock continues to count down with 5 seconds left, we see another last second cycle come in from Jeff. Will he get the climb? He will not. And that's going to be 532 to 456, your unofficial score.
Wow, that was not worth it at all, actually.
Sometimes I guess I was a little confused as to why the shots went shooting. Because instead it meant that they missed both ranking points. But it was worth a shot.
No, it wasn't.
I was trying to make a joke about they made some shots.
Oh, no, it still wasn't. So, when you know...
is official, by the way. That match will, that score will stand.
When you know... I love to see people making last-second pushes. It's the heart and soul of this game. But if you know you're under like that, you just got to secure whatever ranking points you can get and run with them.
Yeah, you got to make sure you don't throw both in the process. And it looked like Jeff was going in for the edge. So that means that they probably were trying to get all 3 climbs instead of having him come in center when both robots were already hanging. So that's probably part of the problem. That's where it went wrong. But it was an attempt. And with that, we see a 3-way tie for the first spot on ranking points. It's going to be Josh, Cullen, and Waxton. And that's currently your top 3.
Daviato currently sitting in dead last. I don't think that's deserved. Maybe not the star player of the event, but definitely consistently good performances throughout all of his matches. So I think the scheduling gods are smiting him a little bit too hard.
Sorry, gotta make sure my fantasy draft is all good to go. So, yes, we see here the other person. We see Casey. He's starting to make his way back up the leaderboard now. He's up to a 2.6 ranking score average. He's come a long way from when he had a 0.5 RP average earlier in this event. They grow up so fast.
I just hate to see it, honestly. What a boy.
You just attaboy? What are you talking about, bro? What are you on? With qualification match number 13 coming up, by the way, it's going to be Cullen, Overblown, Joker, and Cone versus Dar, Waxton, and Ricardo Narwhal. So some experienced players, some newer players, some washed players like Nick are here with us. We got
That's hilarious. Wow. So funny. Always hilarious. I'm going to world record while we're on this stream together. Speaking of washed, hate to see Cone in 9th position. Hopefully he can bring that back up to where he deserves to be. He's in this match.
Yeah, he's in this match. He's here on Red Alliance, and he's going to be facing off against Dar and Waxton. So definitely still a challenge for him. But looks like there was
scored 0 points.
Waxton scored 0 points. Some issues in autonomous, perhaps, for the Blue Alliance. The robot.
That's why I call him 0 Point Waxton.
No one has ever called him that.
Can we start?
If he scores 0 points. Again, Cohen going for the far shots on Roboteers. Those were going in for 2 points each. At least most of them were, so a little bit difficult there. So we're going to see 166 to 158. Still a close match, considering the difference in autonomous was pretty significant. We're seeing 141 left. We're going to see 2 blue robots fighting over the power cells in the human player station. That's Ricardo and Dar. Waxton now joining the party, and there's almost nothing left for him. So instead, he will wait a little bit longer, pick up the ones off of the ground. Instead, we see Ricardo Narwhal just very narrowly avoiding getting respawned. That would have meant he lost his hopper, which would have been very inconvenient for him as he was about to score that cycle. Blue Alliance able to activate the stage of the color wheel. Red Alliance not quite there yet, as we're going to see Cone do another far cycle on the Roboteers. Those are going in for 2 points each. Some did make the inner port, and we are now able to see Red Alliance go. That was a big miss cycle coming in from Red. All of those hitting the crossbar or hitting the edge of the goal. We're also going to see Cone do another far cycle. So I think they think this must be the path to victory. As all of those power
on the contrary, I think they believe it's the path to ranking point. I can understand how someone like Cone would think they might be a little unfavored in this matchup, and he just might be trying to absolutely gun it for the control panel, and whatever happens with the score happens with the score.
I gotta admit, I would not. Maybe that may be what they're thinking. I think they're still pretty likely to take home this match.
Only because Waxton scored 0 points in auto.
Yeah, but that's the thing, is you've got to be willing to adjust your strategy on the fly. And, I mean, missing full cycles like that doesn't help. But yeah, they are already able to activate the ranking point. They got 15 seconds left. Blue is going to do the same. So they both have to get it. We see Overblown Joker climbing really early. That's a good thing for them in most cases. You want to make sure you're up if you know that you have the opportunity to be so. But like I said, you got to be willing to update your strategy when situations change. And we do see a Red Alliance victory there. So maybe they could have done it a little differently. But, you can't hate on them when they take the win home in the end. I would have hated on them if they'd lost by a few points that they could have gotten from precision. But alas, we see the stark difference in auto score is really what set these two alliances apart here, 116 to 68, which is also really going to hurt the Blue Alliance in their first tiebreaker there, bringing down that auto average. And so, with that being said, we will see that score will become official, and that will be qualification match number 13 in the books. So we are almost halfway done.
Few prospective scouters that aren't really watching the matches, take note. It looked like Ricardo Narwhal was commanding the rendezvous zone. Any red robots trying to get back and forth were having a significant amount of trouble getting through him. Looked pretty dominant to me. Even though they lost the match. Which they did.
I mean, yeah, they lost the match, but still making good progress too. And it's not necessarily about who wins and loses. If you're not in the top 4, it doesn't. If you're the best robot, you don't need to seed first because you'll get picked first. Although it is worth noting, number 1 alliance has not yet won a 2020 district event, but you get what I mean.
Not only has number 1 not won a district event, no alliance, but number 4 has won a district event, which is hilarious.
Is that true?
It's actually not funny.
That is true. I thought for some reason I thought it was the number 2 alliance who won the last one. I am throwing.
So our alliances 1 through 3. So Waxton in the number 4 spot, primed to take this tournament if things stand as they stand and nobody interpicks.
Or Dakota and Cone. I think they've been together before. They've seen success together before. And if there's any interpicking, with Colin as your number 1 seed, who Colin almost very narrowly was not able to compete in this event. We can all thank Brennan for that, coming in last second to save our stream team. And because Colin having a grand old time. He's having a good one, eh?
He might be. Hasn't he not won since Test Tourney 1?
Yeah.
So this might be his chance.
He's having a good one. So
is this a
good
joke?
On ya. No.
Oh.
He's having a good one. Good on him.
Why are you talking like that?
If you're having a bad one, bad on ya. I don't know. It's slang, I guess. It's Canadian.
That is not slang.
It's a Canadian phrase.
Tegan really rolls up to the club and says, "On ya, eh?
Good on ya, eh?
I'm slanging with the kids, eh?"
Hey.
Yeah, I'm gonna keep it honey percent.
Honey.
Keep it $1.50 with everyone.
I thought it was Hundo P. I thought it was Hundo P instead of Hundo.
What?
Hundo P, 100%.
Hundo P sounds like the nerdiest rapper in the game. Who says that? Hundo P just dropped some fire, bro. This is actually a relatively even match. I'm interested to see how this plays out.
Yeah, qualification match number 14, Metal Jello, Overblown Joker, and Space Turtle versus Kabi, Dakota, and Daviato. So Daviato, again, at the bottom of our rankings right now, has been performing...
top of our hearts.
has been performing pretty well, but a tech foul coming in early will actually help them even more, because right now Blue Alliance is up 134 to 70. So a bit of a rough auto. They're having a bad one. They're having a rough one. So 77 to 134, currently the score, 148. Now crossing that 150-point threshold. So Blue Alliance feeling pretty comfortable here with a 60-point gap. Make that 70 now as the Blue Alliance continues to score. Red Alliance, we see them, they hit the first of 3 stages of the color wheel, looking now to get it to the point where they can rotate that color wheel. I assume we will see the Blue Alliance get there first, but you never know. We see power cells falling. You know that? Okay.
I think Blue Alliance will get there first.
228 to 153. It's pretty slow scoring, to be honest, from both of these alliances. But Kabi with the OG robot will put up another cycle. Not quite there. We need Daviato, who's on the inertia. Still not quite there. And Red Alliance is having some trouble picking up some power cells. We saw Metal Jello on the Roboteers trying to do that. Does get them eventually. And Blue Alliance now able to activate the color wheel for the first rotation stage.
Yeah, I gotta say, not a huge fan of the alliance composition on the red side. Two Roboteers seem to be getting each other's way more than they're helping. And it also takes players like Space Turtle out of their comfort zone. We've seen them primarily play Inertia, and I believe this is his first outing on the Roboteers robot, and could be going a little bit better.
Yeah, I'm not totally sure why they didn't go with the double inertia robot there, but never hurts, I guess, if you feel unfavored to try something new. If you really don't think there's a path to victory, may as well get some experience on a second robot. But I think the biggest thing to look at is the different times that it's been taking them to line up and pick up power cells. With 23 seconds left on the clock, we're already seeing people lining up to climb. I think they've just decided that they know they're going to lose and they're going for the ranking point. I honestly can admire this to some extent as well. Going for the climb, going for the balance. Sometimes it's just the safer play, and this way they know they're not coming home empty-handed. And then with that being said, Blue Lions, they were just kind of chilling. They get 536 points. The match MVP is going to be Dakota at 210. I don't think the Blue Lions extracted the most out of themselves. I think that's kind of what I feel was lacking, and they do miss out on the ranking point that Red worked oh so hard to secure. And I think there's not really much of an excuse for that. When you know you're winning by such a margin, you can climb earlier. You don't need to push to the last second. But sometimes pressing a button is really hard.
Oh, Blue missed climb?
Yeah. Are you okay?
Oh, guys, come on. That was free on a silver platter being presented at the 5-star fanciest restaurant in France that you already prepaid and reserved. And you decided you weren't hungry? Are you kidding me? Guys.
Well, they will be certainly regretting that one, because that one does have some implications on our rankings. We are going to see the score coming in here. Colin, number 1, ranking score 3.5. Josh, 4910, 3.4. Labib, Dakota, and Waxton all on the 3s. Sorry, Nick, what did I just join to, Dakota says? Well, you see, sir, you didn't climb. That's what you just joined into. Us realizing that you had a 130-point lead without climbing all 3 robots and getting that ranking point. They did still get the other ranking point for the power cells and the color wheel, but all that being said, you don't need to tip the bar. You could have climbed at like 30 seconds and you would have been fine, but that's okay, because we're going to move on to our next qualification match, where we see Labib, Jeff, and Josh on blue, Casey, Dar, and Cone on red. And I think this one is going to be one of the highest scoring matches we've had thus far. Be prepared to see some defense come in. If the Blue Alliance learned anything from that one match where Cone got dumpstered by Space Turtle, it's that, oh, a tech foul coming.
Stop. Ouch. Labib.
Oh, Nick's going to have a stroke here watching Labib get teched out once more.
Physical pain, actually. Dude. I'm going to rant for about 10 seconds. Whenever he's against me, he puts on the real gloves and dumpsters. Absolutely dumpsters. But he goes against anyone else, and he's like, 25 points? For real? Take it, bro. If it happens... Oh,
really difficult to respawn in for Labib as well, to add some suffering to his name. I don't know if that's how you phrase that, but either way, Red Alliance is up right now, and I think the tech foul is the reason for that, because it's a very close match. Otherwise, we see Blue Alliance responding very quickly to all the Red Alliance's cycles. We are going to see, I believe that is Cone respawn himself, but he didn't really move anywhere, and he did waste a lot of the Blue Alliance's time. So pretty good, all things considered. 304 to 280 power cells across the field. I think Dar must have had his hood angle down, I think he shot a few of them as Roboteers, and it, like, skidded them across the floor. That was actually interesting to see. Oh, a tech. How does that make you feel, Nick?
Not great. Not great, but that one was a little bit more unavoidable. Kind of seemed like they got shoved more than just risky play, so I'll let that one slide.
Yeah, so 434 to 379. Currently, your score with 40 seconds left. 440 out of 385. So Blue Line's having a few more power cells to shoot. We do see Labib going in for a steal and will get away with it. So the risky plays coming in, and Red Line's able to activate the final stage of the color wheel. That'll be for an additional 30 points. And we're going to see what the Blue Alliance can do in response, because they are down and they are running out of time to do anything about it here. 16 seconds left on the clock. We will see. It looks like the Blue Alliance will be able to activate the color wheel should they so choose. And we are seeing a far cycle coming in from the Roboteers on the Blue Alliance as well. With 5 seconds left, we're going to see robots go for climbs. We'll see if all three get it. And as they go up, it's going to be 648 to 559, your unofficial score at the end of qualification match number 15. In a match full of very experienced players, it was Casey Konajar who came out on top. And so with that being said, 648 to 559, just going to get the call, make sure that it is official. And Blue Lions does miss a climb there as well. But I can understand that.
Oh.
That one wasn't as free. That one wasn't as free. To be fair, they were down. They were trying to get, that ranking point. That's fair. Yeah. So that does say qualification match number 15 is good. That means we are officially halfway done, which is cool. We're going to see on our rankings right now, Column holding on to that number 1 seed with a 3.5 average, followed by Josh, Cone, Dakota, Waxton, Casey, Labib, Dar, Jeff, Cobby, Ricardo, Overblown Joker, Space Turtle, Daviato, and Metal Jello. And I think the craziest thing to me is that Space Turtle's all the way down in 13th.
Yeah, definitely. It's a hard life being an inertia player, because sometimes you have to play the game, but a lot of the time you are at the mercy of your scoring robots. If they cannot match the firepower of the other alliance, there's not often a lot you can do to change the outcome of that match. So inertia is definitely a lot more fluid in the rankings. You see that with Labib currently in 7th. Just gotta hope that the scheduling gods bring you a little bit more luck.
Yeah, and something I do also want to mention is we did see earlier, Jeff was one of our 3 remaining players with a 4 RP average, and just having some really tough luck there, falling down to, I believe that he was in 9th position, but gonna do what he can to bring himself back up for Alliance selection, where we are going to see, we'll see that in like 15 matches. So hold on to your hats if you are wearing a hat. Nick, are you wearing a hat?
Pardon? I wasn't paying attention.
Are you wearing a hat?
I can be.
See, this is why this is the content I came here for. Ricardo, Overblown Joker, and Cobby versus Daviato, Josh, and Waxton. If Red Alliance loses this match, I will be disappointed. We're gonna see.
That wasn't as funny as the one I said. But no, completely agree with you. This is Red's match to 700. If we're gonna see any, oh my god!
We'll see if that counts as being auto D. We'll see what happens. That could be interesting for the referees to handle. But with 2 minutes left on the clock, it is Red Alliance right now with the victory. I mean, calling it preemptively is a little bit unfair to the Blue Alliance, but they are definitely down and will need to drastically up the tempo should they want to take this match here. 220 to 179, the current score. We're seeing robots all over the place here with 1 minute and 30 left on the clock. 243 to 185 as Red Alliance trying to get some more cycles off, being defended by Ricardo Darwell to some extent, but Ricardo will back off. He looks like he was opting to do another cycle, which he just finished doing, so that one is up and away. He has a current contribution of 71 points, so still slightly below their opponents, but putting in a good effort nonetheless. 298 to 246 as Red Alliance able to activate the color wheel, as is Blue. We'll see who gets to it first. With 1 minute and 3 left, 319 to 274 as we see Waxton making his way under the trench, putting up a big cycle on the OG once he unjams his hopper, and there he goes. Those are going up for 3 points apiece, which is the most they can go up for. So pretty solid, 380 to 307 with 45 seconds left on the clock. Cobby, 124. Ricardo Narwhal, 103. Overblown Joker, 82. To Josh, 4910's 205. Waxman's 128 and Daviato, 76. We see Josh waiting for those power cells to come as Blue Alliance was taking a long time to start that cycle. We do see now Waxman's waiting. That was an interesting strategy where he was waiting for the color wheel to come up, and now will be doing it for his alliance. Looks like they now will have that activated and gets them that breaking point. So this is another one. If you don't climb here, you are throwing away your French meal. 12 seconds left and lots of time for the Red Alliance to climb. We see them looking to do so, at least getting 2 robots up early, and then we'll see sliding into last second. Waxman's going to come in. We'll see if they all get up. And 612 means they likely did. That is going to be your unofficial score, 612 to 507 in qualification match number 16. And the match will be under review for some spicy stuff.
That was a lot of points.
Yeah, it is a lot of points.
No further comments.
Well, I mean, got to give props to Josh on the 286 contribution. That's pretty good. Even if it does involve a tech, that would still be 250 plus. So that'd be a 261 contribution from Josh, disregarding tech foul.
Yeah,
don't know how
more
many.
math. It would be. Josh has got a middle name in this competition. It is consistency. I don't think he scored under. Someone correct me if I'm wrong. You nerds always got your stats on deck, but I don't think he scored under a 225 this entire competition. So he has definitely shown his prowess on the Roboteers robot and setting himself up as a prime candidate for an early round pick later on.
And the score will be officialized. It's going to be 612 to 507. Looks like all that contact happened just after the 215, which makes it legal. Josh's grandma, you can correct us if we're wrong about anything we say about Josh, and I will believe you without a doubt. Qualification match number 17 is coming up. We'll take a quick look at our rankings because we're going to see our number 1 seed come into the field now. So in match number 17, Josh making a bid for that number 1 spot. We'll see what Colin has to say about that. He's on the Blue Alliance with Cone and Dar versus Metal Jello, Labib, and Seagorm. So this one is another one that a little bit tough for Casey, wouldn't you say?
Who's playing?
Oh my god.
I'm back in it. You're back in? Casey's gone. So Cone, Dar, and Colin are going to score quite a few points by themselves, and then add the 75 Labib will give them, and this should be a very, very high-scoring match for the Blue Alliance.
Yeah, Metal Jello, Labib, and Seagorm, so your Red Alliance. So not necessarily the easiest of matches, and because I know how much you love it when people foul, I'm going to let you commentate this match.
Oh, Lord forgive me. Worth noting that Labib is on the OG robot, so if we saw another couple fouls like we have been seeing, would be a very sorry sight indeed. Coming straight into Autonomous, nothing noteworthy so far. Everyone is moving, which is commendable for a region of this caliber. Shoot, 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 score, 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 bang, 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 and we come out of Autonomous with Red taking the slight edge of 16 points, but hey, 16 points is really nothing in the grand scheme of things. 1 tech is 25, but also coming out with the first cycle, setting themselves on a path to victory and hopefully on pace for that control panel ranking point. Cone getting teched out, or maybe that's Casey. This is 144p for unknown reasons, and they're about to do it again. So Blue Alliance really finding a good way to deal with his defense, but still getting outpaced by Metal Jello and Casey. Wait, oh my god, they're winning. Red's winning. Wow, okay, so I was looking at the wrong alliance here. Red is definitely finding a good way to deal with the Blue Alliance's scoring power. It looks like Casey is just completely suiciding into all of their scoring robots and just accepting the fact he will be continually respawned. And in the grand scheme of things, it's working really well. Labib putting up the score to where you're allowed to expend a robot for purely defense with a 146 so far after doing the wheel, and a good support role by Metal Jello coming in with the Roboteers robot with 116 contributed. 344 to 320 with a minute left. A slim lead for red, but a lead all the same. If they can keep this up, they should come out of this match 2 RP more than they previously had and much happier to boot. Oh my god, wow. That's a lot of points. So Labib really doing God's work on the Red Alliance. Not as many points as you'd like to see from Cone and Dar. They've easily hit 200 plus in previous matches in the tournament, but not showing the same consistency here. Maybe Casey's defense is really starting to get to them. Wow, position control done at 30 seconds by the Red Alliance. That is insane pace. Oh, okay, 25 seconds because they choked it a tiny bit. With a 29-point lead, a couple more cycles should cement their victory here, but I'm sure the Blue Alliance has got something to say about that, as a huge Roboteer cycle goes straight into the outer port. I think a couple of those missed. And 10 seconds left. Nobody lined up to climb. This is going to be a game down to the very last second. Red finally getting a little more comfortable with their lead and having 2 outer robots climb. Blue playing it till the very end. I think everyone got up, and wow, what we said was a hard match for Casey actually turned into an insane blowout of approximately, the score went away before I could do the math, but that's like 70-something points. And dang, you got to say the MVPs of that match were really everyone on the Red Alliance, with Labib putting up a very high score to supplement the Red Alliance's 646. Casey playing very good defense against all the scoring robots on the Blue Alliance, and then Metal Jello coming in with some respectable Roboteers gameplay to round out the final score. Sheesh. Oh, 35 from Blue. Never mind. That's brutal. Oh, Tegan's gone, so I'm really not waiting for anyone to respond to me here. We just got the message that qualification 17 is good, so that score will stand, leaving the rankings Josh 4910 in first. I can't see that's a big shock. As we said, his middle and last name are very consistent. So very high scores all event, so I'm happy to see a high score seating first, where they should be. And then you got to go from looking at the top of the rankings to the bottoms. I'm really sad to see Metal Jello in dead last, because as I said, that was a respectable performance helping out the winning alliance in that match. Hopefully you scouters haven't put down your pencils yet and are noting that. So when alliance selection rolls around, you will not leave any potential event winners on the table. Chat, give me something to talk about. I ran out of things to say about the match. Oh, well, I guess new people in so we can preview the next match. This one, oh wow, match is already starting. Well, this match might be a match. Coming into qualification, I think this is 18 because we just got word that 17 was done. Yeah, there we go. It's updates. We see Blue taking an early lead, but being outshone by Red as a flurry of power cells goes quickly into the power port, leaving the score at the end of Autonomous being 130 to 118. 44, 46, 46. Coming out for the Red contribution, showing how equal it is. Meanwhile, Josh 4910 putting a little bit more of the Blue Alliance on his back for their score as they take the lead back. Very even game so far as we wait for a large Roboteer cycle by Jeff. Bit of a hopper jam, but hey, he gets it in. And then what looks like the name Colorado, but I assume it's not because I just can't read the score. Daviato. That makes a lot more sense. Daviato putting an OG cycle in, followed very quickly by one of Josh 4910's signature cycles. So 193 to 193, one of the closest games we've had all day. Defense being played by both alliances. We see it from Space Turtle back in his signature inertia role on the Blue Alliance, and Cone not really playing full-time defense, but doing his Cone thing of scoring points and made, wow, he just flipped hard. Very close match still, 247 from Red, 243 from Blue, as Red continues to dump cycles into the power port. Blue a little bit behind, so while it was originally very even, Red's starting to take a little bit of a lead, going to be closed up by Blue here, but they still are going to have the advantage going into a minute left in the game with 326 to 278. Space Turtle going away from his defensive role. He was in a couple of seconds ago to dump a cycle back, but he's right back where he needs to be before the inertia gets back to their scoring location. Josh 4910, haven't mentioned him in a while, but he's hasn't stopped this cycle train of back and forth and back and forth. You think Red would have tried to do something to negate that, but alas, they're completely fine with saying, hey, score 250, we'll just score what we need to. You worry about us. You worry about you, we'll worry about us. So going into 20 seconds left in the match, neither alliance has hit position control, which is a little bit weird with players of this power, but I should watch what I say because 15 seconds left and Red has completed position control. Blue, not there yet, which is really not what you want to see this late in the competition. 7 seconds left. Will they hit the wheel? No one lined up to climb. 3 seconds left. I don't know if they got the wheel. I don't know if anyone's getting up. I don't know what just happened. So 575 to 491 as things currently stand. I would wager there are some missed climbs on the Blue Alliance. We'll see if there are any potential penalty calls about that. And I also have no idea if Blue hit position control because, man,
So,
that visibility kind of sucks.
Filling you in on what happened, we do see missed climbs on the Blue Alliance. Red, all good, 90 points in the end game. Once the Blue Alliance score gets put in, this match is official. We'll see if they were able to achieve the position control. And it looks like they did not. So Blue Alliance empty-handed for this one, unfortunately, after not getting the end game ranking point either. And so
not what you like to see.
Not what you like to see. Especially not if you were Josh 4910, who was second. He now, what? He was? Okay, well, I stepped away. He is now seventh. So that's really unfortunate. A 0 ranking point match will hurt your average significantly, and we see that in action here. We got Colin back into the number 1 seed with Dakota second, Waxton third, and Casey, after a rough start, is all the way up into 4th, which is more of what we expected from him. So seeing, how that match really shook up the rankings there a little bit.
Well, gotta say, very sad to see Josh fall that far down. He's been giving admirable performances this entire competition, and he definitely deserves to be higher than he is. But hopefully he'll be able to make that back up in the next couple of qualifiers.
And we do still have plenty of matches left, so he does not have to fear just yet. Looking into qualification match number 19, we are also seeing our number 1 seed is going to be on the field. We got Space Turtle Dakota in second, and Dar 2655 versus Waxton, Metal Jello, and Cullen, who's first. So this one is going to have some pretty significant implications on what those rankings will end up as.
Maybe.
I guess both of them could score the same number of ranking points. One could win with no extra RPs, the other could get both bonuses but not win.
Or they could just tie.
Get the same number of ranking points. But with that being said, we are on the move here. 2:22 left in the match, so very very early on. We literally just started, and we are seeing Red Alliance with the advantage here, 112 to 100 points. So about, like Nick said earlier, not too significant, can easily be made up, but 21 points is still not a deficit you want to be carrying when the match has barely begun. Especially when you lose that advantage of having points or power cells be worth double. So with 155 left on the clock, we are seeing Red Alliance continuing to hold their lead. Space Turtle does get respawned, but again, there's no penalty associated with that. So he's coming right back in, and that was a really good hit that he just made onto the Blue Alliance's OG of Waxton, causing him to miss 2 power cells, which he did then go pick up later, but did not ultimately score yet. 201 to 149 now with 50 points separating the two, and Blue Alliance responding with a cycle again coming in from Waxton, and we see Colin trying to play some counter D for his scoring teammate. Space Turtle will respawn yet again. We're seeing a lot of this from him where he really just goes in, commits to the defensive play, respawns himself, repeat. I'm not sure how I feel about that being the strategy. It seems to be not ideal for them. They're not really gaining anything. They're just kind of holding their lead there of 30 points, 25 to 30 points, but Red will activate the color wheel first as well, which is, obviously a points advantage. Blue will finally get that, I believe, with this cycle. Now they can do the rotation control before ultimately moving on to position control later, perhaps. So yeah, the lead is extending. Dar is just sitting there waiting for power cells that aren't coming, which is not likely the best use of his time as the Roboteers, but such is life. He is going to get that cycle off rather quickly, and then perhaps transition to a different role, because there's just not a lot of power cells on the field for that Red Alliance right now.
It is nice to see that people finally started respecting Wax enough to defend him, significantly bringing his score down to a measly 116 so far with 20 seconds left.
A tech foul. Colin does get teched, which will boost the Red Alliance even further after Colin, again, not dismayed. He's going right back in for the steal and gets away with it this time. Red does have the opportunity to go for position control, but will not.
No, guys.
Blue Alliance, I don't know what they're doing either. But it looks like 418 to 532 at the end will boost Dakota, who was your number 2 seed there. 532 versus 418. Oh my, what is that endgame score for Blue? Did they, forget? Did they not look at the clock? 10 points?
So that's a joke. This whole thing's a sham.
Yeah, this is a sham.
That's all. I'm not sure why Red abandoned the color wheel without it being done. Maybe they thought it was done. If that is the case, I would like to inform them that it was not.
I mean, I didn't see them make an attempt towards it. Maybe they just wanted to go with the more secure ranking point. And, I mean, they did still get 3. That's not necessarily bad. That will boost Dakota. But the really bad thing is the Blue Alliance. Just did not bring it together at the end. So Dakota is your number 1 seed currently. 3.12 is his ranking point.
That's wrong.
That's wrong emotionally or mathematically?
That just that shouldn't be right.
Right, emotionally, Nick feels this is wrong. C. Gorms, that's Casey. He's the number 2. And then a 3-way tie ranking score-wise, Cone, Colin, and Waxton for 3, 4, 5. And then Labib 6th by himself. Josh, Jeff, Dar, Cobby, Space Turtle, Ricardo, Joker, Metal Jello, and Daviato, rounding out our rankings. But, you gotta, okay, if you're not gonna climb, at least be doing something else useful.
No.
Anyways, qualification match number 20. Slow start for both alliances, if I'm being honest. Blue Alliance did not have, everything all set to go. Red Alliance didn't really either.
Jeff scored 0 points in auto.
Yeah, Jeff didn't get he had some contact with his alliance partner, which definitely hurt, and it's going to be 123 to 87. That being said, 149 to 87 it's a difficult number to come back from, but it's not impossible, especially given, how well Casey's been playing this afternoon. Jeff, on the other hand, will really need to pick up the pace as the Roboteers of the Alliance. They are already back within 45 points. So Blue responding to the charge by the Red, and Labib yet to give points to his opponents, but we know that perhaps that'll happen. We'll see how she goes. Casey picking up power cells wherever he can find them. Really, stealthy stealing there. Got away with it, and they are back within 35 points. Make that 45 now, but Blue Alliance is putting on a push to make up for their difficult autonomous mode here. We're seeing Casey really contesting any move made by those Red Alliance scores. Labib gets hit by Casey. Big hit coming in on Overblown Joker. He was inertia, so I'm not sure how much that actually impacted his cycle, but definitely still messed up the mental game. And Casey does get respawned after some climber blocking effectively of some shots that sent them onto the ground. With 56 seconds left, Red is still in the lead, but the margin continues to disintegrate for them. 50 seconds left, and Casey going in for yet another steal. We'll see if he's able to get away with it. He does fire the shots over to his side of the field, which will make it closer for his teammates to do that cycle. 303 to 335 is Casey continuing to just match the movements of Overblown Joker, picking up power cells where he can, putting them up where he can. It's still 30 points. They'll likely need to block climbs to get the win. Or a tech foul coming in from Red would do it as well. Casey respawning yet again. 40 points now between the two, as with 20 seconds left, the gap continues to maintain itself. Now, Blue Alliance, 383. Looks like they may have activated the color wheel first, perhaps. 436 to 388 now, as we already see Overblown Joker climbing with 8 seconds left. Wants to make sure he's got that locked in. We see Casey going for a climbing block. We'll see what happens in the end, but as the climbs go up, it looks like it was not meant to be for the Blue Alliance. They lose by a slim margin of only 10 points after a very difficult autonomous period. And we'll see what the ref had to say about that Matcheroonie. I don't know what that was, but we do have this match under review. So this year, temporary score 505 to 495. We got some people in the question box.
Real quick, I will be right back.
All right, so while you got us here, this match under review. Sounds like there may have been some difficulties with the field, which is always problematic. So please stand by while we complete your long-distance call. We're just clearing up what went wrong, what went right, before we get you this match score. But 505 to 495, with, again, we got people who are at the top of the leaderboard. While we're looking at our rankings, you can see what it was based on the previous match. So we're still, obviously don't have results of this current match that's being deliberated. But we do have Casey in second place, who was in this match. It's Dakota who is in first place, who is your current number 1 seed, which Jake Raw 17 saying, I still can't handle that Dakota's in first. I think that is, it's a first for him. Meanwhile, we have 6 people, including the referee, in the question box, which I would like to remind, in most cases you can only do the, only it's one alliance partner at a time, but alas, the referee requested it. Fancy special referee requests here. Let's look at some other interesting ranking things of note. We see, obviously, 8 matches played for Cone and Colin, only 7 for Casey and Dakota. Others, we got Labib has 7 matches. He's currently in this match. I believe most of the people in this match are the ones that only have 7 matches left, with the exemption of 1 player. After all, 7 players. Actually, no. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, it's these 6 players this is their 8th match. Yeah. Colin only in 4th place right now. Sorry, Dakota. Again, remember, you saw how blurry my stream was. Don't blame me. Blame the internet. Blame my internet provider. All right. So the call has been made to replay qualification match number 20. That will be replayed. Let me just figure out when it will be replayed. It's either going to be played after 21 or immediately. Yeah, so it's going to be played after Quals 21, so we're going to be playing qualification match number 21. Then we're going to go back. We'll replay qualification match number 20. So thank you for your patience. Sounds like there was a little bit of a server glitch just based off of some of the players not receiving the proper countdown, which meant they weren't necessarily able to start out. We're actually in an ad break right now, so I don't know if you guys can hear me. All right, welcome back from, I think everyone had an ad break. I don't know if everyone had an ad break, but I had an ad break. And so we will now be discussing qualification match number 21. So we're playing 21, then we're going back to 20, and then we'll be all good to go. We'll move on to 22 like nothing ever happened. Is that a good? Oh, that's a good point. If I was subscribed, I would have not seen that. But okay, you see, here's the thing. Normally I'm subscribed to Second Robotics, and then I accidentally gave my Twitch sub to another channel because it said claim your free sub, and I thought it was a gifted, and then it was my Twitch Prime sub, and then I clicked yes instead of no by accident, and then I gave away my Twitch sub. So it'll be back soon. I'll be back properly soon. But in the interim, we're back. We're here. We're vibing. And we're going to play qualification match number 21 with Labib, Ricardo, and Cone versus Colin, Cobby, and Space Turtle. Remember, Colin was one of our top few seeds. He is going to see if he can hold that. Don't really know where I was going with that sentence, but we do have this match underway, and red is up first. They put up as many power cells as they could quickly. Blue took a little bit longer, but they got those set up, and is 1 point between these two alliances coming out auto, and blue puts up a few more in the last few seconds to extend the lead for them. 5 points in blue alliance's favor, 129 now to 121, as the red alliance with Cobby will do a full cycle. Colin will join him also on the OG robot, so it's going up for red. Blue alliance with Ricardo Narwhal. He's on the inertia. We've got the two blue alliance shooting robots of Cone and Labib. Looks like both of them with, Labib on the OG, Cone on the inertia. Both of them playing different strategies to get their alliance as many points as possible. 225 to 208 as blue has extended their lead slightly after auto. To about 15 points now between the two alliances. We're seeing some defense coming in. That's Space Turtle there. We've seen him playing a lot of defense at this event. He will get respawned. Again, not a foul, just respawned for his alliance, and he goes right back to where he started. He was looking to play some defense on the Blue Alliance robots who are coming back to the human player station, making it harder for the Blue Alliance robots to score. Of Cone, who cannot take the rendezvous zone, cannot take the trench, has to go through the rendezvous zone, and Space Turtle was there to make it difficult. 332 to 265 is Blue Alliance now having a bigger lead after a good few cycles for them, and really disrupting that one cycle from the Red Alliance. Colin finally getting those power cells up, and red activating the rotation control. Still have yet to do position on both alliances. We see a lot of power cells on the field in the lower left-hand side of your screen for Cobby and Colin to scoop up. A tech foul coming in. That Space Turtle who got teched out for the Red Alliance, giving blue an even further lead with an additional 25 points. 322 to 404 as a big cycle missed from the Red Alliance. That was a really good hit coming in from Ricardo on the OG robot Cobby that sent most of those power cells into the wall, but Blue Alliance remaining relatively unbothered, going in now on the Robo-Tiers to try and, raise some havoc. With 5 seconds left, this match has flown by, and it looks like it will be pretty much in Blue Alliance's favor, but red will get up, and we'll see the final score come in just a few, or the unofficial score come in just a few moments. Remember, after this, we're playing qualification match number 20 yet again. 419, 556, again, missing the climbs for the Red Alliance. One of the Red Alliance robots did not climb.
Which one?
I don't know.
Someone in the chat, call him out.
So, chat, not really calling anyone out yet. But 419 to 546. I'm sorry, chat's just not willing to snitch.
Oh, they're willing to snitch. Give it 5 seconds, because
qualification match number 21 is good, by the way. So remember, qualification match number 20 needs to be on the field.
Wait, what are we calling people?
So someone didn't climb. Apparently, we're calling out one of the Red Alliance robots for not climbing, because Blue Alliance got a perfect score. This score is official, by the way. They got 90 points in the end game, and did not get the ranking point for the color or for the position control. So that's a 3 RP match for the winning Blue Alliance.
You got called out.
Some people are calling out Cobby. We just have people asking for another Nick rant.
Oh, I got to be in a very specific energy state to pull one of those off.
Are you in a specific energy state?
We'll see.
Well, we'll see what happens in the replay of qualification match number 20.
Replay? Ew.
You literally missed so much. So we're seeing robots on the field, moving around. Looks like this time it's going better for the blue, because all 3 of their robots are actually moving this time, and now it's a lot closer coming out of autonomous. 110 to 100 points. They were down out of auto last time and only lost by 10. Now they're all tied up at 115. So this match if history will repeat itself, may go in the Blue Alliance's favor this time around. But we're seeing Labib 12. He's putting up a big power cell cycle on his OG robot. Overblown Joker coming in with the inertia as well. We're also going to see Jeff on the Roboteers picking up a massive cycle from the human player station, but does not get it directly from the hopper, which means Red Alliance almost getting some of those power cells there. Jeff trying to distract Labib so that Casey could come in and snipe the rest of them back. 175 to 165, so 10 points now between the two. Casey respawning across the field. Again, that's not worth any points, but that is going to make it a lot harder. And Casey very close to getting teched out here, and he does ultimately get teched out by Labib and Ricardo. So Labib, after being teched out, is now the techer, and it's 232 to 199 right now for the Red Alliance, who is in the lead. 240, 258, 261 to 226. Blue Alliance will need to respond, and they do so with a cycle coming in from Cobby on the OG robot, and Casey firing off one or two as well for good measure. Ricardo Narwhal trying to pick up power cells wherever he can. Casey again challenging the shooting robots. 275 to make that 285 now as Blue retakes the lead for only the second time in this match. Casey, a big steal there. That's 5 power cells completely stolen from their opponents as Labib was not able to get there in time and challenge. 300 to 319 as Blue is able to activate rotation control should they choose with 43 seconds left. We see Ricardo Narwhal with the inertia robot putting up as many power cells as he can and going back for 1 or 2 more on the inertia. 378 to 362, make the 371 as the Blue Alliance responds to the Red Alliance's charge here with Cobby on the OG robot looking to pick up power cells. There's not a lot for him to take, but he will go under the trench and try and get some on his way. 200 points. Well surpassed now. We're looking 200 points to 600, which has been some of our winning scores here with 12 seconds left. Sometimes you say something dumb and you got to roll with it. A big miss cycle there from the Red Alliance. That may end up being the deciding factor as the climbs go up. It looks like not all of the Red Alliance robots are up, and it's going to be a swing of the victor here. 515 to 458 this time as one Red Alliance robot looks like that may have been Labib missing out on the climber. Casey may have missed out as well. We'll see in the breakdown what happened. And in the unofficial breakdown for qualification match number 20, part 2, we see only a 35 endgame score for the Red Alliance versus 90 for the Blue Alliance, who was up by 10 out of auto and held it, was down for a little while, to be fair, but was able to take home the W when it mattered most, and largely because of that endgame score. And they also will get the 1 ranking point to their name for the climbs, a 0 RP match for the Red Alliance. So, after winning the first time around, they did not do as well this time, and the implications on the rankings we will see on our screens here. Dakota 346, still number 1 seed. Seagorms now at number 2. Well, I guess still at number 2. Cone, Wax, and Josh rounding out your top 5. Dakota says, why am I in first? Can I drop out? No.
Yes.
And no. Oh, okay. Well, I didn't realize you were the event commissioner. Now, I'm so sorry.
It's cool. Sometimes it just happens.
Yeah. Sometimes it be like that. So that
Can confirm.
20. This one will be 22, remembering that we already did match 21, so we're going all the way up. I don't know about you, but I'm feeling match 22. Everything will be all right with Dar, Metal, Jello, and Jeff next to Blue, which is Davietta, Wax, and Overblown Joker.
I take bribes. Just making that known.
You take bribes? As the event commissioner, yes. You take bribes. Okay.
Yes.
Duly noted. Can I seed 3rd, please? I want to seed 4th so I can, get that 4th Alliance captain seat. The winning seat. And robots
I haven't gotten a bribe yet, but maybe.
How many subs have we given this event? Are we close to a singing Nick? I'll take a look. I'll see how many we've gotten thus far.
Yeah, 9... bro, that ain't happening.
But what if we got 20? You said it was 20.
I also said I was lying.
Yeah, but that was after you said it. And we don't cater to liars here on this stream.
Speaking of lying,
Yes. Speaking of lying, yes.
oh no, I was gonna say that Waxton is not scoring as many points as I predicted he would, but he's coming in with another cycle here at 90 points. I think that's on pace for above 200 score. I'm not too sure.
Well, right now he's got 104 with a minute and 30 left, so he definitely has the time to hit 200. And as the OG for his alliance, I would sure hope he does. 243 to 226 though, so it's not enough yet. His alliance is down by about 30 points. Dar, Jeff, and Metal Jello with the advantage here and the opportunity to do rotation control. Dar doing that now for the Red Alliance. Blue able to do it now for themselves. We're seeing 303 to 271 as the power cells continue to go up for the Red Alliance, who is breaking away now. It's a 39-point gap. Dar has another cycle that'll extend it even further, and it looks like Daviato doing something near the control panel, maybe playing a little bit of defense, a little bit of picking up power cells. Looks like he's waiting for power cells right now and cleaning up house because there's a lot in that blue corner. 357 to 415, so Red Lion still with the advantage here. Jeff, Dar, and Metal Jello just too OP for this blue alliance. And Metal Jello, I think this might be the first time we've seen him on inertia, to be honest. Not totally sure. It looks new to me, and it looks like they're doing a pretty good job on it nonetheless there with 88 points above Overblown Joker. Position control achieved for the Red Alliance. Dar did that quite swiftly on the OG. Now, will they be able to get up in time? That's been the thing plaguing a lot of these alliances, is the missed climbs. So with 12 seconds left, we see that
You're up by 100. Climb.
Yeah, I mean, I was gonna say the same thing. It looks like Red Lions will be all good to go. Blue doesn't want to miss out either, but Daviato is not in position, and we'll see if that means Blue Alliance was able to get up with a balance. What went wrong for them? Looks like the communication just wasn't there for the Blue Alliance in qualification match number 22.
Waxton with the 255. It's commendable. Oh my lordy.
To be fair, though, this means Waxton got a 255 without climbing. So, there is that.
See, there's like two paths of me going here. It's like, oh, he got a 255 without climbing. That's pretty good. And then there's the, oh, why didn't he climb path?
Well, I wouldn't just say, why didn't he climb? I would say, why didn't anyone on his alliance climb?
That's a valid thing to say, but that can also be diluted to why didn't he climb?
Well, I mean, the main thing is that's going to really hurt his ranking, and we see the updated rankings on Aston now in 7th. Although I think he's really performing way above his pay grade right now.
Who?
In that Waxton is in 7th.
He's all right.
You think that's all right? You think he's the 7th best player at this event?
No, I think he's 6th.
That's it? I just think he's 6th. I think he's playing very well and could be a scoring robot. I think 6th still puts him in, like, the top 3 picks, I guess. But
Waxton obviously very good, especially this regional, putting up some of the highest scores we've seen along with Josh. Hopefully people are taking note of that.
yeah, if you are looking to pick, keep an eye out for the little candle that could. Waxton is here to play. Because his profile picture's a candle. Because wax,
Okay,
like
so,
candle.
Oh, I get it. So the little Josh that could on the Red Alliance here, hopefully we see him do big things for a little Josh in this match. Looking very forward to it. We've got Little Dakota. That's not a funny nickname. That's just what I call him on the Blue Alliance.
Is it? Have you ever called him that before?
No, but I'm gonna start. So this should be Red's match. We've got Josh has been killing it all event. We've got two very competent players in Casey and Jeff. No bad players on the Blue Alliance, but definitely less experience in Metal Jello and Joker. And the number 1 seed, Dakota. So let's see if he's got some fire moves to show us here. Josh is in the wall.
You missed that? How long? Like, it's been a thing for, like, last 20 seconds. He's just been chilling there.
He's there.
Yeah, he is. He is still there. It's a good observation.
Little Josh in the little wall. Big wall, little Josh.
It's like big world, little Josh, big wall, little
Oh my
Josh.
god. And on that note,
We only have 5
not a
robots on
problem.
the
Start
field.
the match.
I think you want another replay because that's how you get another replay.
Oh, is that what happened in 20?
No, but
Oh.
that would also be a replay. Probably.
Ugh.
We're doing all 6 now, though. So take it away, Nick.
Oh, shoot. Okay. Should. And let's get ready to rumble. There's nothing to commentate for the first section of auto. Jeff gets absolutely smashed by his partner Casey. That's not what you like to see. And coming out of auto, man, 130 from red, very commendable, compared to a 94 from blue. So red already taking a commanding lead on this game and furthering it with the first cycles out of auto. Blue struggling to react, Casey taking up a permanent climber blocking defensive post. It's disgusting, but it seems to be doing its job. And it looks like Josh is... It might be Josh. Nope, that's not Josh. Metal Jello is adapting to try and shoot around Casey's continual defense. He's doing what we've seen him do all competition, where he has no regard for his own safety. He will gladly reset himself if it means delaying scoring that much further. Focusing on people other than Casey, Josh and Jeff tag teaming it, both around a 105 contribution, alternating cycles. That's very clean coming from the Red Alliance, contributing to an 100-point lead over the Blue Alliance. This game is all but over, as Red Alliance has the opportunity to do the...
Are you watching the upper corner? Poor
I'm
Casey
not.
was just bullying. He was just bullying poor Dakota, who was just trying to reset himself.
That's
He was
hilarious.
He was just bullying poor Dakota, who just wanted to reset himself and kept landing on him over and over again. Not that
That's
it's going to affect the
hilarious.
outcome of the match at this point. This one's pretty much locked in, but I mean, Casey is just being rude at this point.
You'd
Legally
love to
rude.
see that.
Legally rude, but rude nonetheless. And he does reset himself once again. But 269 to 401. Now, what will
The
you
real
say?
story...
Yeah? I was going to say, what do you say if red misses the climb?
Oh, I'll lose it. But the real story of this match is Blue, if Blue will be able to get that control panel ranking point. They finished rotation at about 50 seconds. So if they really give it some gas here, they can still clinch it out. I mean, they're not winning. Like, let's be real here. But if they give it some gas, they might still be able to get 2 ranking points out of this.
Mm-hmm. And even so, we see it looks like Overblown Joker lining up very early, which is probably the right thing to do here.
Yeah.
Blue's not going to get that ranking point. Oh gosh.
They're also not going to climb.
Mind. They're also, maybe they climb. There was an attempt. I don't know why he went for that last cycle if he wasn't also going for the color wheel. But,
Bonk.
looks like all 3 red robots got up at least.
Yeah, absolutely dominant performance from Red. Jeff and Josh working very well together, and you always gotta appreciate... no, you don't, but Casey playing Inertia very well.
Well, I mean, and I think something notable as well is, like, they contacted each other.
Oh my god!
The match is under review, apparently.
Oh,
but
okay. But
they contacted each other in auto, Jeff and Casey, and they still put up a 130. So they were able to come back from that really cleanly. Yeah, Cone 4946 saying in chat, Nick just appreciated an inertia. Pog.
I didn't mean to. I really didn't mean to. Also, not gonna lie, there's a very high chance that it wasn't actually Casey and Jeff that hit each other in auto, and I just couldn't read.
Were they red robots or blue robots?
I can't remember. They were on the right side of the screen. I don't know if that's red or blue.
No, that's red.
Oh, well, I guess it was them. So, good on them.
Nick loves beginner bot, we all know it deep down inside.
Bro, please do not say that. You can't tarnish my reputation like that.
What reputation?
Woof. Easy now.
I'm
Little...
genuinely asking. What reputation? I know my reputation is someone who's garbage at the game. What's yours? You're not the most decorated player in XRC. I know that much.
Well, lucky for you, the stream is taking an ad break, so I don't really think they hear you right now.
No, so here's the thing that I learned. If you're not subscribed, you see the ads, but the subscribers can still hear us.
I'm subscribed, and I'm getting ads.
Okay, are you subscribed? No? What? I don't know. I was told how it was. Oh, I've been
cap.
pinged. That's cap.
Straight cap on God.
The Casey Dakota scenario is messy. Wait,
we're replaying?
No.
Chat, we're replaying qualification.
We're not. No, we're not.
We're replaying qualification 20 again.
We are? No, we're not. What are you talking about? Stop.
Are you not looking in event? Are you not looking in question box? That's what Andrew's saying right now.
That was half an hour ago. Nick.
No. Look at him.
That was
look, he's typing. He's typing.
Yes, because of the current question box scenario. He's actually typing to make fun of you, to clarify. No, we already replayed qualification match number 20, Nick.
No, but he said we'd be doing it again.
No, he didn't. That was half an hour ago.
Andrew, aren't we? Right?
No, stop.
Andrew, who wants qualification 20 replayed? Can we get some pogs in chat if you want 20 replayed?
Oh my god. I mean, ask the One Alliance. Yeah.
Chat, we were replaying all qual matches.
Oh my god. Alright, Nick, you hold down the fort.
Alas, I will not be.
You hold down the fort. I'll be right back.
Oh, that's awkward because I was actually just about to leave for a second. Alright, replay the entire season? Dude, I wish. Holy heck. Holy heck, do I wish. What's good, chat? I have nothing to commentate about the event. So, I guess we'll just get some quality time together, eh? How's your day going? It's your lovely Saturday evening going, 6:32 p.m. Eastern. Sun is shining, snow is falling. What is good? San Francisco. Someone put the rankings up to spare me, so I guess we'll talk about that real quick. Dakota still in first, which is Casey, Cone, and Jeff follow him very close by with ranking scores at 3, 2.8, and 2.7, which is honestly about what you'd expect to see in the top 4 for this event for very experienced players. It's going to be fun to see Alliance selection pan out the way it will. Josh chilling in 5th, lower than where I'd like to see him for the score he's been putting up, but sometimes you just cannot fight the schedule. And then skipping the middle part of the rankings and going straight to the bottom, we see Space Turtle, Daviato, and Joker rounding out the bottom. Not what you like to see, considering I think they've all been playing pretty well. They've had roles and they've stuck to it and contributed to alliances in meaningful ways. But at the end of the day, the schedule do what the schedule does, and you just gotta hope that other people are paying attention. I got pinged. You're gonna have to read this in a sec/now. Wait, can I? Okay. Damn, chat is really quiet. Someone talk to me, bro. I can't talk about the rankings forever. I can read off the whole thing if you want. Nobody wants that. Just what's good? How's life going? Hi, Nick. What is good, dog? Josh says, monkey. Got it. Did you like my tears? Cone, your tears was... I say this with an open heart. It was passable. He likes your tears. Yeah. Cry for me, Cone, please. So Andrew doesn't want to tell me that we're playing Qual 20, or he doesn't want me to say that to stream yet, but that will be announced relatively shortly. Passable is all I needed. Cone, you are a treasure. Cheers go brr. Funny enough, passable is what I needed, is what I was saying throughout my entire last semester, so seems like we think relatively alike. Alright, let's play Hangman. I'm gonna play Hangman. Writing up a word. Got. Actually, I would be writing up a word if my pencil works. Do I have to write this out with a knife? No. Okay, cool. We are going to write out 2 words, 4 letters each. We have an A. A is not correct. You have a head. Someone guessed Z. What a silly guess. That is also not present. You now have a body. There is an F. It is the first letter of the second word. E. There is an E in the second letter of the first word. B. Silly guess. You have a left arm. O. O is the second letter of the second word. R. No R. You've got 2 arms. 2 more chances. I don't play the finger game. That's stupid. So you've got 2 more chances. K? Dude, for real? No. You got a leg. 1 more chance. Or you can guess the word. You can guess the word. I don't know if that's what Jose was trying to do. That is not correct, if that is the case. G. Ooh. Sorry, guys. You are hung. We will try again next event, but not what you like to see. Jose is correct. That is the formatting of the word. Tell you what, I'll give you 3 hairs on his head. You get 3 hairs on his head. Because I did count Z, which is very silly, if I do say so myself. Q? Nope. You gave him a hair. I don't know why Q either, Jose, but hey, anyone's opinion is valid, and I will, of all the letters. R. No. No R. L. The last letter of the second word is L, and you have 1 hair left. Think wisely. I. Ooh. That sucks. See, here's the thing. You guys are right. It is tech foul. But technically, I was guessed before that. I don't know Hangman rules. Is that some kind of buzzer beater? Did you guys get a buzzer beater, or is that just you're hung? You died, and someone guessed the word after you died. I think technically you died.
All right. So sorry about the delay on that. Just want to make the I will we're just waiting on one last thing to be clarified, but then I will provide you all with the score once Andrew confirms something as per the SRC staff channel. Andrew, please. Now sing on screen. This was a perfect delay. What did Nick do? What did I miss?
I sung.
You did? Oh, I'm so sad I missed it. All right.
Yeah.
So clarifying what occurred in that last match. So, in that last match, as mentioned, the score will stand. So that is something to mention. The score stands 596 to 422. In that match, there was an instance where Casey and Dakota, we saw Dakota respawning over top of Casey multiple times. However, to the referees, it was unclear whether this was defined as repeated behavior or, just a mix-up of, unfortunate circumstances. In the SRC official rules, rule number F1 clearly states repeated and intentional use of spawn fouls to receive free foul points, reset a robot, or tip a robot over is not permitted. However, it was unclear whether repeated and intentional use criteria was met, and so as per rule number wherever it talks about benefit of the doubt, which is somewhere. Yes, philosophy rule P1, if the call is not clear, err on the side of non-call. Rule F1 has not been called, thus not requiring a red card. However, due to the uncertainty of the situation, but evidence that there was some intentionality behind it, or the thought that there was, Casey will be receiving a yellow card as per rule number C1 in the infinite recharge rules, egregious or exceptional violations, focusing under exceptional violation as behavior beyond what is listed in the rules or violations of any rule or procedure is during the event is prohibited. So essentially, it's just a warning in this instance, and let this be a warning to everyone else out there. Just be careful. It makes it easier for everyone else that way. So no change to the score, no red cards, but a yellow card assigned to Casey for that circumstance.
Heading into the replay of Qualification 20.
This is not the replay of Qualification Match number 20. What are you on? This is match number 24.
Damn.
Anyway.
Darn.
Anyways, robots are on the move here. 58 to make that 62 to 94, 118 to 100. The score is moving faster than I can count, and it is Blue Alliance in the lead. For a brief moment, Red's brought it tied up. Blue will respond, and then there we go. 2 minutes and 4 seconds left, and it is anybody's game here. Only 6 points between the two. A bit of a missed cycle from Dakota 346 at the beginning. That will be a few lost opportunities for the Red Alliance, but the Blue Alliance is definitely, right behind them. They still can take this match. 185 to 195 now as the Blue Alliance completing a cycle. That is Labib 12 making his way down the field. Looks like he's going in for a steal. May get penalized, and for that he does. Labib has been penalized and reset across the field. 247 to 247 now, though. So, this is a very close match, 273 to 262, as the power cell counts continue to rise. We see the lights are flashing. Both alliances able to rotation control activate. That was not a sentence. 308 to 305, as Red still has a lead, but it's a slim margin here. Looks like they have received their points for their rotation control now, both alliances, so they're back to being within a few points. 1 minute left, and it is still Red Alliance with the advantage, but the lead is still slim. Only 5 points separating these two, and a steal coming in. Blue Alliance looks like one of them is going to get respawned. I believe that is Space Turtle getting respawned. He's back on the initiation line, losing his power cells. He did shoot them over for good measure, but I'm not sure if they got all the way there. He's also very close to getting teched out, adding 25 points, but does not get teched out. He is A-okay to go. 423 to 426 for the time being. So Blue with the lead by only 3 points. So again, any of those missed shots from earlier could be making the difference here, as we see with 21 seconds left. Dakota 346 being harassed by Space Turtle. He's really trying to put the pressure on with only 16 seconds left. Both alliances able to activate position control now for their alliances, and that's a very valuable set of points for them. Looks like Red's got it done. Blue, not quite yet. Is it locked in? But it looks like they may get it at the last second. Last second cycle coming in. It's all coming down to the climbs, and as the climbs go up, it looks like Red may have missed one, which could have cost them the match here. 554 to 593, your unofficial score in qualification match number 24. So just waiting for this score, finding out if this is official or not. But you can see there, Blue Alliance, they qualification match 24 is good, so this match score is official. And we see it looks like both alliances actually missing out on some points there. It was the Red Alliance who missed a climb, the Blue Alliance just missing the balance. So both alliances will get that ranking point, though, in the end, which is, that's a good thing. You don't know? You don't know if that's a good thing?
I'm tired.
I agree. Just taking a look at our rankings now, and you see them popping up on your screen. Looks like we got Casey. Think of how Casey was literally last at the start of this event. He's
Underdog story of the year.
started from the bottom, and now he is here with 5 or 6 qualification matches left to go. He is in the number 1 spot with 3.11. Then we've got My Name's Jeff at 2.9, Josh 4910, Cone tied up at 2.88. Then we got Dar, Dakota, Labib, Waxton, Colin, Cobby, Spacer, Meljello, Ricardo, Daviato, and Overblown Joker. So, definitely some interesting ranking switcheroos that we've seen based on the start of the event to now. I mean, that's what happens in 24 qualification matches. A lot of things shake up.
Yeah, Casey really put on the gas throughout his qualification matches, and now he has the exclusive pleasure of getting dumpstered by Alliance 4.
Well, we'll see if that ends up coming to fruition in this event. There are still 6 qualification matches, though, to be... there's 6 qualification matches to be done.
Ugh.
And so, robots on the move here, we do see no one is scoring yet. Now people are scoring, and it's the Blue Alliance who scores first. We'll see what the Red Alliance does, but there's a lot more balls on the field on the red side. So that's going to be 120 to 94. Make that 100 as the last power cell gets counted. So 20 points now separating these two alliances. $120 to 120. One cycle now done for the Red Alliance. Blue Alliance will respond. They had yet to do so. Now they're back to being in the lead. So 153 to 128 is currently the score. $153 to 153, so all tied up. Again, this one's very back and forth here, depending on who's where in their cycle. So we're seeing here 126 left on the clock, and our climber blockings here. Casey, maybe that's why he's number 1 seeded. It's because he's climber blocking.
That's disgusting.
And so that's definitely going to be something that comes into play in eliminations as well. We did see one shot miss there from the inertia. Casey does respawn those, so Red is able to shoot as they want, and that's going to be waxed in there on the OG. He's been playing really just a quiet man. He's not braggy. He's pretty humble about his abilities, but boy, can he put up some cycles. And he is currently he finished up that color wheel for his alliance, now picking up a cycle to go and fire it off, try to bring back this match. With 42 seconds left, Red is still down. Especially dealing with this defense from Casey cannot be easy. They haven't teched him out yet, which is normally a pretty significant points feeder. And in fact, it's 330 to 374, so this defense from Casey is really hurting the Red Alliance. We're going to see yet again Waxon now just being held up. He's not even got any power cells in his robot. He was just looking for a place to go, and there's a lot of power cells on the red side of the field. The hopper will get popped, which is going to be a big opportunity for the Blue Alliance. There's 14 seconds left, and there's so many power cells up for grabs. 11 seconds left, there was a tech foul. Looks like that gives 25 points to Blue, and we're going to see with 5 seconds left, looks like they're looking, maybe will they get the color wheel? Nope, Waxton says we didn't get it in the end. And in the end, indeed, it was a bit of a rush to the end. of the match, and 564 to 462. I don't think Red got that. I think they were trying to push for that color wheel, but just weren't close enough. And we see that on the breakdown, they did both get up, actually. So miraculous last-second climb for the Red Alliance will make sure they go home with a ranking point still, which is gonna have implications because Dakota and Cone, both two of our very high-seeded players, are on the Red Alliance, and that's probably gonna boost the likes of Josh, Daviato, and Space Turtle, who were a little bit lower ranked. Definitely, theoretically, the underdog in that match. But just, I don't know. I don't necessarily know why Red wasn't able to bring that all together, that match. I don't think it's, I don't know what didn't work for them, but the chemistry just wasn't there.
Love is complicated.
That's true. Yeah, it was Seagorms, Colin, and Josh 4910, rather. Sorry, the names on the graph hadn't updated, so I was trolling. But still, like Cone, Waxton, and Cobby versus Seagorms, Colin, and Josh 4910, actually. Maybe this is late. I'm not told. No, 564. Okay. Yeah, so Cone and Waxton just not able to carry their alliance to the win, but does get the ranking point to show for it. Next up, qualification match number 26. We're going to see Cobby yet again. This time he's with Waxton again, but featuring Labib versus Dakota, Jar 2655, and my name's Jeff. So a lot of high-seeded players here. We got a few lower-seeded players too. Yeah, we're seeing people saying, if you opt to play defense, neither alliance will really get that power cell count because you don't have all three going on all cylinders. We'll see what happens in this match, how they decide to play it. But we have the two Tribot compositions, which will be interesting to see. So coming out of autonomous period, looks like we've seen a lot of power cell scoring. Doesn't look like there were many misses, and it is advantage Red, 122 to 100 points. Really good autos coming in, especially from Waxton with a 54-point auto. Again, we've been talking about how good Waxton's been, how consistent he's been, and that just goes to show, a bit of a, silent but violent player on the field. He's been doing a really good job this afternoon. 153 to 150 now as Blue Lions brings it back with a cycle of their own. Red not quite able to respond, but we do see.
Did you just describe Waxton like a fart?
But I was hoping no one would mention that.
Sheesh.
I couldn't think of where that came from. But I was like, yeah, it's like, silent.
Took me about 10 seconds to register.
I was thinking like a ninja, okay? That's where my head was at. I'm like, that was like, oh, we got a tech foul. Was it Labib? It might have been Labib. Actually, it looks like it was Cobby. It was Cobby. Getting teched out in his quest to play defense for the Red Alliance, and that does mean that the Blue Alliance has the advantage now, 315 to 271. Waxton, though, a big sign. I can't even look at Waxton now without laughing. I feel so bad. I meant like a ninja, I promise, Waxton. And look at you go. You're picking up all those cycles and firing them off. Keeping up with Labib on the OG robot. Doing some great work for your alliance. Red Alliance, though, still down on the Blue Alliance, partially due to that tech. And also, the Blue Alliance is really spreading the wealth. All of them scoring about the same amount. Dakota at 106, Dar at 148, make that 157 now. Jeff at 143. It's just a lot more consistency over on the blue side of the field. 436 to 363 as we see the lights for the Blue Alliance. They're able to activate position control, as is Red with only a few seconds left. They're going to get it, and hopefully they do get the climbs. We see them taking the time. Oh, Waxton may have messed up the color wheel at the end, but they get last-second shots firing off from Labib. The climbs are going up, and at the last second, it is still a Blue Alliance advantage, but the Red may have gotten themselves some ranking points to go home with. We will see what that is. It looks like it is official, so we'll see what the ranking points are for those alliances. And it is 90 points in the end game all around. Everyone learned how to climb today, and everyone got the color wheel as well. And that looks like 2 ranking points for the Red Alliance and the 4 RP back at it for Blue. So well done to those alliances who were, they put up a good one. They had a good one. And Dakota, Dar, and my name's Jeff, the 4RP, as they have their final few matches, definitely will not hurt. So that is qualification match number 26 in the books. Looking at the rankings, I mean, Seagorm's still in first. My name's Jeff, second. Josh 4910 third. Dar in fourth. Dakota in fifth. Sixth is Cone. Labib 7. Colin 8. Waxton 9. Cobby 10. Space Turtle 11. Metal Jello 12. Ricardo Narwhal 13. Davietto 14. Overblown Joker 15. There's still a lot to play for in these last 4 matches. I believe almost everyone has 2 matches left. Lots of time on the field to do stuff. You gonna add anything to that, Nick?
Had to zone out for a second. I agree with everything you said, especially Waxton being silent but deadly.
He's not even a mute. He's just a small, humble human. Well, looking at qualification match number 27, we do see here, again, Casey, your number 1 seed on the field in his penultimate match, currently is down by 10 points, but there's still plenty of time for that to change because they're only 1 point now separating these 2 alliances, and we see Josh 4910 pulling off a cycle on the Robo Tiers. Casey on the OG, he's been playing a fair chunk of that today and has been doing so rather well. A tech foul coming in, that's Ricardo Narwhal getting teched out and boosting the Red Alliance's score by 25 points. With a minute and 50 left, Red Alliance already crossing 200 points in their contributions there. We're seeing Casey at 71, Daviado 35, Josh 4910 at 112. Blue Alliance, we're seeing the climber block. I know how you feel about that, Nick, but it's okay. It was
It's not.
It's gonna be okay. You're gonna live. 238 to 210 as Casey or Ricardo Narwhal actually getting reset. Will make his way back across the field, popping the hopper as the inertia. Not sure that was the right play, but it was the play he made. And that does leave the OG robot, he wants to come back, might have a bit of a struggle, but it's okay because Red Alliance fired off a cycle of their own. That means that there were power cells available to the Robo Tiers of Colin. Oh, no, sorry, not the Robo Tiers of Colin. The Robo Tiers of Metal Jello. Colin, the OG. He is making his way under the trench stealthily, as was Casey on the OG. 355 to 310, as we're seeing Josh 4910 popping the hopper as the Robo Tiers. That's the way you want to see it. All the power cells falling directly into his intake. There's a lot on the field over on the left side. 392, make that 401 to 353 with 38 seconds left. Power cells kind of cleaning up the floor a little bit, doing a bit of that work to make sure that you're not letting your opponent get any extra advantage here with a few seconds left here. Where we've got 30 seconds left, we got Ricardo. He's back with the climber blocking. He's trying to block, but didn't really go so well that time, trying to block Josh. We see Josh is doing the color wheel control, the precision. That's all good to go. They'll get those extra points at the end and the ranking point with 8 seconds left. It looks like Red has this one in hand. We'll see a few last second shots coming in from Josh. Josh can get away with that because he's going to get up anyways. And as the clock strikes 0, 517 to 574, one of the higher losing scoring matches we've seen with the 517. Always good to get over 500. And we'll see how that shakes out in the RPs. Your match MVP was Josh 4910 and 250 points. Qualification match number 2017. This score is official, and we are going to see Red does miss a climb, but will still get 4 ranking points, 574 to 517. They were down in auto, but were able to make it count, put up the numbers, and we'll see how that affects the rankings shortly. Again, Josh 4910 was your match MVP, and the way this changes things, because Casey was in that match, is that the rankings have him still in first place. Sorry about that. I know you guys could see it. I could not. But is still Casey in first, Josh 4910 in second, my name's Jeff in third, Dar 2655 in fourth, and Dakota 346 in fifth. So not a ton changing after that match. But with 3 to go, we've got in this next match, my name's Jeff, our second seed. He's on the field. We've got Cone, who's in 6th place. He's on the field. And we've also got some interesting stuff going to happen in the back ranks of Space Turtle, Ricardo Narwhal, Overblown Joker, and we'll see Waxton making his push. He's all the way down in 9th right now, but we've seen him put up some awesome performances these last few matches. Thank you, Nick. Very cool. Nick, you gotta get some chalky zins.
Never say that again.
Nick, you gotta get some chalky zins. Alright, Eddie's gone! Oh no! That's tragic. Nick, you gotta rejoin the stream though, bro.
Oh shoot.
Yeah. You can't just be sassy like that and then not rejoin the stream.
That's fair. That's valid.
Alright, we do have all 6 on the field, but we'll let them ready up before we get started. If you've been with us this whole time, and you have not gotten out of your chair, I encourage you to stand up and touch your toes, and then sit back down. Let's get our hearts pumping, get the match starting. We've got 2 Roboteers on blue. Don't know how I feel about that. Two tiers and an OG. How does that make you feel, Nick?
Not very good.
Not very good. Do you think Jeff and Waxton not going with the right call here?
No.
Nope. And it shows they are down by a significant margin in autonomous, 138 to 72. Pretty significant here, and that's going to hurt them because they have a lot of ground to make up, and the match has barely just begun, so they'll need to pick up the pace real fast. I'm seeing Cone just with the 90-point contribution already over almost half of his alliance's points. He's just putting up some stellar stuff on the OG robot. That was another really big hopper coming out from him. I didn't even count how many that was, but it was a good number. And he is under the trench. He's going to do another cycle, popping that hopper. Again, I just think the alliance makeup is so weak for the Blue Alliance with the double tiers of Jeff and Waxton and Overblown Joker on the OG. Oh, we got a tech foul too to add to the Blue Alliance's woes. 286 to 165 now. I don't think it was the right play. It was definitely a strategy, but I don't think it was the right one at all. And so we're seeing here 325 to 167. Red Alliance already able to go for rotation control. A Blue Alliance not quite there yet, as we see them firing off those cells a lot slower than their opponents. Cone is just absolutely manhandling the Blue Alliance with his cycling right now, just not able to keep up whatsoever. And soon I expect we'll even see some power cell starvation now, as it had been a while since the Blue Alliance had popped that hopper. 414 to 244. A tech foul as well, makes 2 tech fouls. That one was on Overblown Joker, and Waxton, as he in his effort to secure a better seating, may find himself, hanging around at 9th for a little bit longer. We saw Jeff
This
here.
was a slaughter.
I mean, this is the most decisive match we've seen this far, and it really started out of auto. I don't even know if the Blue Alliance has gotten to they must have gotten rotation control by now, but they are not getting precision control. So if they don't go to climb now, they are absolutely throwing. 10 seconds left, and we're seeing still some. They may actually get their rotation control, and maybe they're going for the end game. I don't know if that's going to work for them, but this was an absolute slaughter, and I don't think it should have been. But I think the decision to go 2 Roboteers was just not it, and we will see 639 to 356, your unofficial score. We'll wait for that to become official, but that hurts. Qualification match number 28 is locked in, so we will see here. Blue didn't, red didn't, no one did. But
I've got some descriptive words.
Okay, take it away.
That was awful.
Is that it? Is that all you're gonna say?
That was absolutely god awful. Red was winning by 300 points. And they decide to risk it all for nothing?
Well, it could have been just improper lineup. I don't know, but they do still get 1 ranking point. They did get the position control, obviously, but Yeah, that's just not great, is it?
That
And yeah, that you were saying? Go ahead.
I don't know. I'm really struggling to even think of an analogy for that. You were winning so hard. That's like, God, I don't even have anything. I'm speechless. I'm actually speechless. Can't remember the last time this happened. I can't think of a situation to mirror this. What a travesty.
It's like, you know, you win a cruise. And you're like, I'm going on a free cruise, right? Like, that seems pretty awesome. And then you decide
You
that
defecate your pants on the
like,
spot. That's
and
actually like if someone's proposing to you and then you just dump in your pants and dump them right after, being like, that was your fault. And just break up with them on the spot. Like you were winning so hard and you throw it all away for nothing. Nothing. They didn't even have anything to do with the second part.
yeah. And like
You guys were meant to be. You really were. That fourth ranking point and you had good times, you had some good banter, great chemistry on God, and then something tiny happens and you don't even God, don't give up on
yeah,
your relationship that soon, dog. Come on.
it's
Try
like,
and give it the good old college try.
and they were even like, they were the ones that were just like they gave you 50 free points and penalties. Like, they were even giving you, like, they told you what ring they wanted. They had it all set up. They hired a photographer, and then you decide, like, yeah. Anyways, the qualification match number 29, our penultimate match, does still have the possibility to change our final seeding here. So if Josh for 910 gets a 4 RP match, he is still in the hunt for that number 1 position. We also see Dakota and Labib, but they're firing on all cylinders in what has been a very close match thus far, 166 to 155 points with a minute and 50 left. There is lots of time for this one to go either way, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, robots and humans alike. So stick with us because it is 192 to 208 with a minute and 40 left. We see on the red side of the field 2 robots fighting over picking up power cells. That was Dakota and Overblown Joker. They're now making their way across the field, going for a cycle. We see Labib joining in as well on the OG robot, but in response we have the Blue Alliance of Cone, Josh, and Metal Jello, and those are 3 robots who have played together in past qualification matches and are doing so quite well right now. They have the lead, 296, make that 311 to 271. Both alliances have the opportunity to go for rotation control. A little bit of miscommunication between Overblown Joker and Labib as Overblown went to do rotation control and Labib was going to take the trench, was unable to do so, had to reroute himself around the rendezvous, and it happens again, this time the opposite way around. We see Labib now going in for a little bit of defense, just avoiding a tech foul that time on Cone, 392 to 334 with 52 seconds left on the clock. We also see lining up for some shots. That was Josh 4910 on the inertia, I believe, making his way down the field. We also see Metal Jello. He's on the Robo Tiers, picking up a big hopper for his alliance. Actually, that is Josh on the Robo Tiers. My apologies, 422 to 404. As we see all 6 robots making a mad dash in the last 30 seconds to get as many points as they can. They know that ranking points are at stake and both want to get the position control done. Blue Alliance is able to do so should they choose. Looks like they're going to continue putting up some more power cells. Red can now do it as well. We see Labib. He makes the move for it. We've got Overblown Joker lining up to climb nice and early. They don't want to throw it. They know what happens when they throw. They get dunked on by the commentators. Looks like they're not going to get the position control, though, after all. And after being close in this match, it is going to hold out in favor of the Blue Alliance there. 626 to 533, your unofficial score in match number 29, which has huge implications for the rankings. So taking a look at this score now, qualification match number 29 is official, and the end game score, 535 versus 626. We saw the Red Alliance trying to get the control panel at the last second, misses it. Not as big of a throw as we've seen before, but will be a 0 RP match for them. A 90 end game, though, for the Blue Alliance there. And they get the 4 RP. They show us how it's done. They did not crack under pressure. That is a win for Cone, Josh, and Metal Jello. And let's take a look at the rankings before our last match. And you will see up at the top. My apologies. I gotta wait for it to show up where I can read it. Up at the top, it is still Seagorms, but I just want to point out Josh has 37 ranking points. Seagorms only has 35. Because he has one more match played, Josh, his average is still lower, 37 to 35. So if Seagorms does not get 3 ranking points, it'll come down to the autonomous. So if Seagorms gets 2 RP, it is possible that Josh will seed first. If Seagorms gets 1 RP, he is second. So it's if he gets 3 or more, he's fine. If he wins and gets any bonus RPs, he's fine. It's if he gets 2 ranking points and has bad autonomous, it can go either way depending on the auto average. If he only gets 1, Josh seeds first. So this match here, we've got Space Turtle, Colin, and Daviato versus Cobby, Seagorms, and Dar. Dar also has the chance to. He can't seed first. He can't seed. I didn't see any ranking points he had. He might be able to seed second, but instead of talking about what could happen, let's just watch it. So looking at the field right now, everyone's just kind of cleaning house. We'll see who gets the advantage in autonomous. Looks like it will be Blue Alliance who had it. Red Alliance responding and actually tying it up at the end of auto. Blue gets the first cycle off, though, which is going to prove critical, although we already see a Red Alliance resetting themselves. So Daviato, Space Turtle, and Colin, they've got a big task ahead of them. Casey, Cobby, and Dar, all experienced players here, so we'll see what they're able to do. Colin will start cycling for the Red Alliance. We've got 2 OGs and an Inertia on the Red Alliance. Colin, putting those up for his alliance. Blue Alliance, on the other hand, they went in for some steals earlier, and now they're trying to hold up Colin, who tried taking to the rendezvous. Oh, a big miscycle there from Daviato. His hood angle just not properly set. All of those hitting the wall, having to reshoot them all. 205 to 170 currently. So looks like right now the Red Alliance is going to have to come back from the deficit, but a tech foul is going to help them. And a tech foul and respawning Casey will bring them back within 2 points, 220 to 222. This one's Blue Alliance's match to lose, and right now they're definitely struggling a little bit with some of those finer details. We did see a cycle that went in from Daviato, a big hit coming in. Looks like they're going to need to play some counter D for the Red Alliance scores, 262 to 238, as the Red Alliance now with a small advantage will have to hold it should they want to progress. And we do see opportunities now to do the color wheel. That's going to go for the Red Alliance. They're going to do rotation control. Looks like it's spinning pretty slowly, though. Want to get a better hold on it, and he does do so for the Red Alliance. Looking like it is a close match here, 289 to 279 now, as the Blue Alliance yet to do their rotation control. We see Red Alliance putting up another cycle, and Casey all up in the Red Alliance business will definitely disrupt those cycles coming from Colin and Space Turtle. We see Dar, he's putting up some power cells for the Blue Alliance, putting up those numbers. Colin, though, with 172, current match MVP. Daviato and Space Turtle trying to complement. A steal coming in. That was Cobby, who on the OG went for a steal on the Red Alliance. Colin now, that was Casey, my apologies, with 3 seconds left, trying to block the climb. With 1 second left, everyone's going up, and in the end, by the slimmest of margins, 425 to 406. But was that enough? The match will go under review. And this match, again, massive implications for our final rankings. Looks like, they needed, especially think about Casey. Casey needed 3 ranking points to secure himself in number 1. He needed 2 ranking points and a good autonomous mode to put him in number 2, or to put him as number 1. If he has a bad autonomous mode and 2 ranking points, he could still lose this first seed. So this all, coming down to who, what were they able to get the climbs? Were they able to get that, control panel ranking point? How many points were they able to secure in autonomous? Josh 4910 making a very strong case for himself. Him getting that 4 ranking points earlier, really helping. Otherwise, that wouldn't necessarily have been possible. So definitely interesting to see what happened, and we saw a lot of defense in that match. Looking more like an a limbs match. People trying to block each other from getting those ranking points. Because remember, ranking points don't turn into any bonus points in auto. So that could be pretty significant there. So as the match remains under review, I am not going to sing for you, but I want to remind you that if you are possibly going to be in a picking position, you should probably get yourself ready, because that means you are going to have to be making some picks soon, my dudes. And so while the match remains under review, please stand by. We are, again, going to go over how alliance selection works. So if you're new to our stream, if you haven't been here before, if you've forgotten, it's a 4 alliance elimination round, 3 robots per alliance. Starting with number 1, they make their pick. You can accept once. If you decline, you can still captain, but you cannot be picked again. And 3 robots on the alliance. It's serpentine style for this event. Looks like we do have people in the question box as well, which is always spicy. So we'll see what they're doing. And
Probably asking questions.
Yeah, okay, they're asking questions, but besides that, seeing what they're doing.
No, that's probably mainly what they're doing. Man, that was a good sandwich. If y'all ain't eat dinner yet, do it.
Yeah, and so after alliance selection, we will be taking a quick break as well, so that way you can go eat a sandwich or have some mac and cheese or whatever it is you want. I myself have not decided what I'm having for dinner. Brendan, have you decided what you're having for dinner? Well, Brendan has not decided what he's having for dinner, but they cannot hear him, apparently. I mean, you cannot hear him, the viewers. So if anyone has any suggestions for what Brendan should have for dinner, put it in the chat. Besides milk. Because milk is not a meal. In case you were wondering. Other than that, if you are waiting to make your picks, get excited. Make sure you've got a pick list ready and available to you.
Wait, who seeded first?
We don't know yet.
But like, who for real?
We don't yet. We literally don't know yet.
Wow. Andrew, decide something faster.
So,
Cone seeded first.
No, that didn't happen.
We will now invite Cone on stream.
No, we will not. Oh. Cone, no! What?
Hi. Hi, Nick. How's it
Oh,
going?
Alright,
right,
Cone,
yes.
who will be your first pick?
Not even seed 1.
Cone, who are you picking?
Nick.
I respectfully decline. You're kind of trash.
Damn, feels bad.
Actually, you know what? I'm just gonna put you back. Sorry, Cone. Alright, he's gone.
Well, in an interesting twist of events, Nick tried, but alas, Nick, you do not have the power to choose who the number 1 seed is. I know this may come as a surprise to you.
I will now declare Jack as number 1 seed.
Jack
He's being
Jack
moved in
is
here.
number 1 seed? Okay. Jack.
Oh wait, I didn't even touch him.
Jack, that one I did. Jack, you've seated first in the Ohm Regional with a total of 0 wins, 0 losses, and 0 ranking points.
Undefeated.
Oh, nice.
Who
Love
would
to
you
see
like to
it.
select?
I'd like to select Brennan.
So, Brennan, what is your selection? And we will relay it to Twitch. So Brennan responds with, I'm gonna pick bacon. So I think that means you're declined. Goodbye, Jack. In the meantime, who else can we? What is happening?
I think we should ask Cone again.
Oh yeah, that's true. Cone.
All right, Cone, you seated first.
No, I didn't. Shut up.
Actually, sorry, we're starting with last. So the 8th alliance gets first pick.
8 alliances, and there's 15 people here. That's gonna be fun.
Yeah. Except you are. Yeah. So you're the 8th alliance. You get first pick. You also get no second robot.
Hog.
Who would you like to select?
Give me Tegan then. Because 2v2, she's the best.
I respectfully decline.
Wow.
I
Girls
don't
don't
want
like
to
me, I guess.
infringe on Kachow. I don't want to be that.
Fair enough.
I don't want to be a
Fuck, my
homewrecker,
head. I mean,
okay?
darn, my head. Ow.
Huh?
Nick had a
Darn.
nothing. Nick.
I went under my desk to fix cables and I bonked it.
Oh, not the bonk.
I straight bonked it. My apologies to stream.
Oh,
For garnishing your ears.
Hangman on stream. Okay, goodbye.
You guys want Hangman again?
Apparently, Cone. I just don't want to be a homewrecker, so I have to decline your offer. Goodbye.
Wait, I'll be a home wrecker.
You can go out with Cone. I don't care about. Okay, one sec. All right, Cone.
Tried.
Nick has invited
I'm
you.
proposing on stream. Cone, please.
Please
We've
what?
known each other for 8 months.
We've gotten
I think
very
it's
intimate
time.
in the last 8 months over this game.
I think it's time. Cone, last name 4946. Bro, I gotta go blow my nose. I can't handle it.
It's too emotional. It's too emotional. He can't
It's too
do
much, bro. It's too much.
Oh
little...
my god, the Ohm Regional. Hashtag oh my god.
No, we're actually not hashtagging that. Alright, I've got a new
Oh my god.
I've got a new Hangman if y'all want to play.
But you didn't finish proposing to Cone. Don't
I think
Yeah, he did. He finished. It's good.
Okay, did he respond?
No.
Well, then I think that I
Exactly.
left Nick's proposal on red. All right, well, in
wow,
that case,
feels
bye.
really MF bad. Okay,
That's like throwing. That's like throwing when you have a 300 point. Oh my god.
Hey, Hangman, because Andrew just ruined everyone's life.
So there's some stuff going on. Over there. We're gonna let the FTAs deal with changing the score while Nick and I lead you in a game of Hangman.
Oh no.
Well, Nick, you said you had a Hangman ready.
I lied, but let me think of one on the spot. We can do. I've got one.
Okay. Sounds good.
Alright, it's 3 words. First one is 4 letters, second one is 1 letter, third is 6 letters.
Wait, 3 words. Okay. So it's 3 words. First one is 4 letters. Second one is... Oh, never mind. We have the official score. And so, 471 to 475 is the official score. Now for the ranking points. Oh, okay, yeah. I should probably read out what happened. So basically what happened was there was big contact in the end game. We have to end these last ones with like some big drama, right? Both alliances get the climb. Easy peasy. Both alliances get a balance. Both alliances also do get a climb. Blue Alliance gets 15 points for one robot that remained unclimbed. Red Alliance gets 30 points for robots that remained unclimbed. Blue Alliance then achieves the ranking point and gets points for that. I'm sorry, there's a lot of things happening here. Basically, I'll read them out alliance by alliance. Basically, no ranking point added to Red Alliance's score. Yeah, no alliance.
Explanations are for nerds. The score stands.
The score that you saw on your screen is correct, and the rankings that you see on your screen are possibly also correct.
Is that Josh in first?
That was see. That's what I told you. It wasn't all done because Seagorms. Wait.
I thought Cone ranked first.
No.
Is that all for nothing?
That may have all been for now. I thought you knew that Cone was not seating first.
No. Anyways. Josh
these ranks are not correct.
Not right.
Yet.
Uh-oh.
As per the reasons that I have told the staff. Wait, So, no. I think we cancel the event and play in favor of playing Hangman.
Oh my god.
Should be however many ranking points Casey had at the beginning, which was 35, should have +3. So we have assigned him the proper number, it's just your ranking sheet is not fully updated.
Sorry, Josh. We're just really yanking you here.
Sorry, Josh. Alright. Now, it's about to update on your screen, so don't worry about it. It is going to show our number 1 seed is Casey. And so that means we are now able, now that you've taken a look at the rankings, able to do our picking. So we'll take a look at the line selections. And again, yeah, in a second we will start alliance selections. So make your final thoughts. Get your final thoughts. Make your final pick list.
I think Alliance 3 has got this.
Do you think Alliance 3 has got this? You don't even know who Alliance...
I think Alliance 3 has got this.
Let's see. Well, now that it's been a little bit, are we ready to get the alliance selection started? Soon, we are ready to get the alliance selection started. Was Nick, are you the real Nick862?
No, that's not me. Full clarification, that is me. I feel like I should just rip that band-aid off now.
So Cone
I did lose access to my Twitch account, Nick862. So
oh no.
We did need to make that one.
All right, now that we have alliance selection ready to go, you see it on your screen now in big, bold, beautiful font. We are going to get the first pick underway. So we know that we are going to see Casey, 1086 Casey. You have now officially been selected as our number one seed. Well, you haven't been selected. You are the number one seed. Congratulations on that. 38 ranking points. Pretty cool stuff. Who would you like to be your person?
I need a second. Hold on. I'm filling out a spreadsheet.
Oh my god.
Just a minute.
Pick off your gut, Casey. Don't be a loser.
I'd like to extend an invite to Josh.
All right, Josh 4910, who was in competition with Casey for that number one spot, has been selected by Casey for the number one alliance. Josh, your response.
Casey, I would. Sorry, Casey, but I would like to not accept your offer. I'd like to build my own
He
alliance.
really baited you.
I know.
He said, "I'd like to," and then bailed. Oh my god, brutal.
I'd like to bail, please.
I'd like to build my own alliance.
It's alright.
Alright.
The master plan comes out now.
All right.
I'd like to extend an invite to Cone.
All right, Cone. Cone, you have been selected by C. Gorms for the number one alliance. What is your selection? Or, well, what is your response? Cone, you are the number 4 seed.
It's a good offer. Gonna say no though. Sorry, Casey.
It's alright.
All right.
It's
And
not
so-
you, it's me.
Yeah, that's totally fine. Cone electing to go form his own alliance. Now, Casey, who would let's take another stab at it.
I'd like to extend an invite to Dar.
Dar 2655.
Can we get the full scorch?
Yeah, I know.
Dar 2655. You have been selected by Casey for the number one alliance. What is your response?
I respectfully decline.
Full scorch,
Yeah.
full scorch, full scorch. Let's get it, boys. Casey, too hot.
Yeah.
And so, with that being said, now your person, fourth time's the charm.
Where's the screen with all the rankings? Come on.
If you look, okay.
Picking off
well-
Ranko Megalo.
So if you see
I'd like to extend an invite to Labib.
Labib, all right, Labib was the number 7 seed. He has been selected by Casey to join the number one alliance. Labib, what is your response? Labib accepts, so that is going to be the number one alliance of Casey and Labib. Cool stuff. Locking those guys in. We're also going to grab Josh 4910 back. He's on the second alliance as the captain. Josh, who would you like to pick to join your alliance?
If you can give me
How
just
do you feel
1
after
second.
breaking Casey's heart?
Oh, I feel great.
Damn.
Really, really got him.
It's like The Bachelor, except more brutal. Or The Bachelorette. Or Total Drama Island.
Oh my god, Total Drama Island. Let's go.
Hey Josh, you writing a novel or
Actually, I am.
what's it about?
Robot.
Is it about which
Stupid.
robot you're gonna pick?
Yes.
And have you decided who the protagonist is?
No.
Did we get the spreadsheet wrong? Did Josh rank second?
Yeah, you did.
Drug.
I don't think he did. I think we should bring in our real number 2 seed, Cone.
What did you? No, I think we should bring in our real number 2 seed, Nick, 862.
Please read my suggest poll in chat. I paid 1,000 power cells for that.
Cone, will you marry me? Remember, he left you on red. He's not.
Please make a poll. This one will get through to him.
How do I make a poll?
We're deciding by group if Cone will marry me. He gets 1 vote in this matter, so does everyone else.
How do I make a poll? How do I do that? It's cheering. I don't know how to. I don't want to cheer. Those are emotes. You know what, Nick?
Josh, feel free to interject at any time when you actually have someone to pick, because this is not worthwhile conversation.
Alrighty. After going and looking through things, I have decided on my pick.
And what is your pick?
Alrighty. I would like to pick Waxton to join my alliance.
Waxton!
Really?
Why are you so surprised? Waxton, the number 9 seed, has been invited by Josh 4910 to join his alliance.
Yeah, I accept.
Cool. So, that is going to be number 2 alliance. We'll get you to your location, which is not here. It's over there. And we'll bring back Dar. Dar, you have been offered a position as the captain of number 3, which you legally have to accept.
Darn.
So, with that being said, who are you picking to join you?
I would like to invite Dakota to join my alliance.
Dakota has been invited to join your alliance. Dakota is the number 6th seed with an average ranking score of 2.66. Dakota, your response.
I accept.
All right, that's the number 3 alliance of Dar and Dakota. And we are going to bring in our number 4 alliance captain. You've heard from him a few times today. It's Cone. Cone, who would you like to pick to be your first pick of the number 4 alliance?
I just don't want to say I don't like being 4th alliance. It's not fun. I like being 1st alliance. I'm pretty sure he's not available to answer this right now, but give me that guy from Texas, Jeff.
All right, Jeff has been invited to join the number 4 alliance. We will ask him to respond with a yes or a no. He does say yes. Oh, here we go. He's undeafened. Is he prepared?
Yeah, I accept.
Okay. We can move you two to another channel
Yes,
where you
please.
can discuss and then come back. All right. Goodbye. Move to perfect. Now, how do I make a Twitch poll?
Make me stream mod, and I'll do it. Give me
No.
mod.
I creator dashboard, mod actions. Go to channel page. No, I don't want to go to channel page. I want to make a poll. How to make a. All right. / poll. Should Cone marry Nick? Yes. No. Oh.
Cone is ready to be yanked back in, by the way.
Sounds good. We will get him back in here. Sorry, I just had to get the poll working, the most important poll. And
all right, we're gonna go take our favorite rookie, Space Turtle.
Space Turtle has been invited by the number 4 Alliance. Space Turtle, your response.
Invited.
By Cone and Jeff for the number 4 Alliance.
Yeah, I definitely accept. That's awesome.
Alright, so that is your number 4 Alliance getting locked in. They are going to be facing off against the number 1, so wish them luck. Except for Cone. Cone probably doesn't need luck. I don't think he's human. Bringing back Dar. He is your number 3 Alliance captain. He is going to tell us what the number 3 Alliance wants to do, unless they are not ready.
I would like to meme with Colin today.
Colin has been selected. Colin, you have been selected. What is your response?
I've been selected.
By Dar and Dakota.
But do you have a headache? Is the question.
So this is difficult, but I will be accepting. Yes, thank you very much.
Let's go.
Yeah.
There you have it. That's your number
Very
3
cool.
Alliance. Getting all settled in. Now bringing in the captain of the number 2 Alliance. It's Josh 4910. Josh 4910, you are the captain of the number 2 Alliance, and you are now invited to make your selection.
Waxton and myself would like to invite Ricardo to join our alliance.
Ricardo Narwhal. Ricardo Narwhal was the number 12 seed. Not the captain. The captain of the number 2 Alliance has invited you to also be on the number 2 Alliance. What is your response?
Sorry, all the music was overlapping. Can you repeat what you said?
You've been invited to the number 2 Alliance. Do you want to accept or no?
Of course I want to accept. This is redemption, baby. Let's
go.
All right, redemption, baby. Let's go. That's the number 2 Alliance. So before we have our final pick of the event, just want to say if you do not get picked, you're still awesome. We loved having you here. You guys are great. And best of luck to those competing in limbs. If you're not, stick around, hang out with us, vibe with us, hang out. We're going to be putting in some predictions into the Twitch chat so you can bet your power cells. And also, by the way, the poll has ended. Thank you to all 12 people who voted. There you go, Nick. I hope that makes you feel better.
Where are we honeymooning?
Next poll will be about honeymoon locations. So, with that being said, we'll bring back Casey to make the final selection of the Ohm Regional Alliance selections.
Oh, are you waiting for me?
Yeah.
We'd like to invite Metal Jello to join our alliance.
Metal Jello. All right, Metal Jello has been invited.
Back-to-back double mute gang.
However, Metal Jello is currently deafened, so we've had to ping them.
They just deleted their message and started retyping. Aussie.
So while he types, she types, or they type, gratefully accept. So there you have it. Those are your alliances. Congratulations to everyone who did not get picked and who did get picked. Sorry about that. That was a little bit stumbly over my words there. So we are going to get this started at 7. The goal will be to have everyone on the field for 7:55 p.m. Eastern time. So that's in 11 minutes. And then other than that, go grab some dinner. Go grab a sandwich. Go hang out. You know? We'll see you in a bit. Welcome back, everybody. I hope you had some time to get up, stretch, and get yourself ready because this is going to be a heck of an elimination series here. We got 4 very capable alliances. I got Nick here with me. I got Andrew here as the referee. We've got a great squad going on today. We've got a lot of awesome stuff, and I am super excited to see our first semifinals match, which is going to be Alliance number 1, Seagorms, Labib 12, and Metal Jello versus Alliance number 4 of Cone, My Name's Jeff, and Space Turtle. So, 6 very competent players here, some with a little more experience than others, but some with different skill sets than others too, and I'm excited to see how these turn out on the field. Anyone, we had predictions in chat. They're going to be closing very, very shortly, but we'll have them for all the matches, so don't stress too much about it if you missed out on this one. So, with that being said, we will cut to the field, and you will see who is on what robot for the semifinals round first match. So far, we do have all 6 robots on the field, which is all good. That's what we want to see. We want it to be a fair match. Looks like we got Metal Jello on Roboteers, Casey on Inertia, Labib on OG. We've got Jeff on, I can't see yet, he hasn't moved. We've got Colin on Roboteers, and we've got, I know that's Cone then, that must be Cone. And there we go. We got Space Turtle and Cone both on Inertia. So, with that being said, we should be good to welcome everyone to the semifinals and get this match underway. And so, with this match starting in 3, 2, and 1, everyone is on the field and they are making their way, grabbing those power cells, trying to see as much as, or see how many points they can get in the first 15 seconds of the match when power cells are worth double. We're going to see if they are able to put it all together. Right now, it is Blue Alliance with a lead of 22 points here, 130 to 108. And Blue Alliance is also the first to strike after the autonomous period, up to 142 now with a small cycle coming in. We see making his way across the field, that's going to be Casey. He's got his climber up, looking to block the Blue Alliance, but is unable to do so, and instead goes to pick up some power cells from the wall, protecting them, making sure the Blue Alliance can't get access to them. We're seeing 141 to 177, the current score, as Casey continuing to, kind of harass the Blue Alliance. They're trying to make it really difficult for them to score. Jeff is putting, putting up those power cells, but Casey is again in his way, and as the Roboteers, he will struggle with that. Now that Casey's been pushed out of the way by Cone, doing that counter defense, it is still a Blue Alliance lead right now, and in fact, it is extending, if anything, 231 to 182, so up to about 50 points there, 197 to 231. We see Cone was trying to block Labib from getting into the trench, but was unable to do so. We see Casey resetting. That's pretty common for him as the very strong defense robot that he is. He's very frequently in zones where he doesn't necessarily belong, but we see Cone right now trying to pick up power cells on the steel, is able to do so. Big cycle coming in. That's from Metal Jello, and that does make the Red Alliance able to activate rotation control should they choose, and it looks like Labib is there going to do that. Casey does rotate, or does respawn rather, as Labib rotates the color wheel. Cone going in for another steal, does get punished by Labib, but I don't think he gets reset, and in fact that is true. He gets those power cells off, does not get fouled out, and actually a better play for the Blue Alliance than he maybe thought it would be after that very high pin circle, 350 to 316 with 30 seconds left. There is still time for Red Alliance to make it back, but it is all in the end game now with 20 seconds now to go. A missed climb could still do the Blue Alliance in. We've seen a lot of that happen in qualifications, but with 12 seconds left, we're going to see Metal Jello looking to line up nice and early. We see Casey trying to block a climb from the Blue Alliance. As the climbs go up and the clock goes down, it looks like it is just a Blue Alliance win. Looks like it was going to be really close for a moment, but in the end, it is going to be held 512 to 427 as Alliance number 4 takes the win. It wasn't close in the end. Red got up first, and then the swing happened for Blue. And in fact, Red losing their climbs at the end, 35 to 90, and in a 512 to 427. We'll wait for that event or that match to become official before we move on, and that it is. So semifinals 1-1 locked in.
Wow. Slaughtered.
And so anyone who voted for Blue Alliance, they are going to get a nice little payout in the betting channel. So congratulations if you did get some free power cells. Good job. Good on you. And that means that the Blue Alliance will be up 1 going into semifinals 1-2. We've seen a lot of upsets in SRC in these regionals, but will we see another in the form of Alliance 2 versus Alliance 3? So previewing our alliances here, we've got Josh, Waxton, and Ricardo versus Dar, Dakota, and Colin. Nick, how are you feeling about these 2 alliances?
This is kind of a toss-up. So, arguably the 2 highest scoring players in this regional, with Josh and Waxton on Alliance number 2. But their third bot does have considerably less experience than Alliance's 3 third bot does, with Colin. And Dar and Dakota are both pretty capable all-arounders. So, it's really the battle between pop-off and consistency. If I was a betting man, which I am, it's a problem, I'd put my money on 2. But this is really a toss-up.
And I think it is safe to say that it all comes down to who plays the best for their strategy, or for their capabilities. There's a lot of people who, they don't extract the most out of their alliance, and I think either alliance doing so will give them that edge that they need. I'm not sure if that made sense, but that's okay.
I concur. Whoever plays the best will win.
Basically.
Score more points, you win.
Easy. Easy dubs. And so with that being said, we are going to wait for the 6th member of the field to open or to attend the field. Yes. To get onto the field. Is the words that were trying to be said.
Missing the Alliance captain.
Yeah, we are missing the Alliance captain right now. So, there he is! Speak of the devil.
If you predict blue right now, your ratio is very good.
Yeah. Yeah, who will take semifinal 2-1? We have 32 power cells on Blue Alliance 3 and 3,000 on Red Alliance. So,
I'd definitely be going for blue here.
Then do it.
Well, unfortunately, I can't. So...
Like we said.
Memes.
I'm not sure if Brennan is actually audible on stream. I think I
am now. I think
awesome.
I am now. Yeah.
That's good. With that being said, let's get started, shall we?
Please vote blue.
Ricardo said Operation 22 is going to happen here, so we're going to see what Operation 22 is.
Uh-oh.
Well, we're seeing, starting off, Operation 22 must be like B ahead in Autonomous. That's probably the Operation 22 because they're up right now by 9 points. Ricardo reset as Inertia. Was he, correct me if I'm wrong, he was on Inertia to begin with, correct? We're not having a case of the Dakotas here. All right. So 145 to 154 as Blue Lines does take the lead here. But again, looking to see who can extract the most. Red now back in the leading position here, 197 to 169. So actually extending it even further. Ricardo Narwhal, his climber is up. He's clearly trying to disrupt the Blue Alliance. We'll see if that is what Operation 22 is all about, is climber blocking. 203 to 209 as Waxton having a hard time getting any shots in because of the defense coming in from the robo-tiers of Colin. From the inertia of Colin making it very difficult for him to get where he wants to go. 250 to 244, so still a very close match, only 6 points, and a few more going in from Ricardo Narwhal on the inertia for the Red. And Red is now able to do position or rotation control should they choose. So 293 to 271, as we see right now Waxton on the color wheel. We see Blue Alliance, they may be looking to do the same sometime soon. But right now, we still see that their colors are flashing. And another reset for Ricardo, but he is back on the field, back on the move, and will shoot a power cell to boot. 338 to 328, so still anybody's game here as the score continues to flip back and forth. 359, 340. If red can get another cycle off, it'll be back in their favor. And we see there it moves to them. 396, the tech foul. In such a close match, the tech foul coming in on Cullen may seal the deal with 34 seconds left. It was not something that the Blue Alliance could afford to do as they were down on cycle time. They will bring it back with this cycle that just came in from Dar, but I don't know if that'll necessarily be enough. 452 to 412 now as the match continues to gap. 464 to 412 now, and a respawn for Ricardo gone wrong. He landed on his side, had to reset himself yet again, but that doesn't come with any penalty points attached. We see the Red Alliance, they do the wheel. We see Colin not totally sure. He was points climbing, blocking with the boring. And as they all get up, the Red Alliance gets up, the Blue Alliance does not, and that's going to seal the deal. Red Alliance will hold on to take the win there. Josh and Waxed in 199 and 259 inversed. Colin, Dakota, and Dar, a very good match, but just don't think the breakdown will show you they just didn't have the end game. They lost one of the climbs. The teleop scored dead even. Auto scored dead even. So between the end game score, I'm not sure if they necessarily got the rotation on blue either, and then that foul. So
yeah, blue missed the extra bonus points for control panel.
Yeah,
I think if Red learned anything from that match, it's that they need to protect Waxton at all costs because they started doing significantly better once Ricardo decided to plant themselves on that side of the field and not do cross cycles.
Yeah, I mean, Waxton
can't leave Waxton at the mercy of Cullen.
No, and Cullen, to his credit, doing very, very well. And semifinals 2-1 is official. That's going to be 580 to 515 locked in. So congratulations if you voted for the number 2 alliance. You were correct. Good job. Operation 20. Yeah, Ricardo saying people didn't have faith in Operation 22. I don't know what Operation 22 was, but it clearly worked. So good on you. So, taking it back now. We've taken a look at this score. We've seen what can go wrong for the Red Alliance. How will they change it up? How can they win this?
How can the first alliance win a series? Or are they just going to go down 0-4 at all of our events? They've only won one match the entire time, and it's not looking great for them early on here. To be honest, I have no idea what they can do.
Labib needs to start acting like Labib.
Yeah, if Labib throws. Wait, Labib's on 1. Labib can't throw. Labib needs to not throw.
Labib needs to pop off. Casey has to get some like insane climber blocks on Jeff. Just like destroy him every single cycle.
Yeah, exactly. So predicting with channel points.
And then Cone gets 75 points in fouls. And then Blue
Yeah,
Alliance
something
lose.
like that. And
Worth
also
noting
like,
the 1-to-400 ratio that's going on right now.
Yeah, 5K to 12. People have bet 12 power cells on the Red Alliance and 5,000 on the Blue Alliance. I mean, if it stays a 1v3, considering Labib and Metal Jello are not on the field, I guess that's fair.
Yeah, not exactly sure what's going on there.
Probably trying to sort something out. I see Jackson there with them too, so perhaps helping them sort out some issues.
It's also of note that it's really hard for the Red Alliance to communicate because it's only Casey who can talk.
That is true. That is a true point. I got 2 in.
Just waiting on Metal Jello.
Yep.
Oy vey. Hey, Jello. Anytime.
Anytime now, yeah.
I don't know. The curse of the #1 seed continues.
Apparently.
I sit down because I cannot stand this.
Ha. Good joke.
Not a joke.
Oh. Ha. Bad joke.
If you would like to have the Alliance #1 have a shot at potentially winning the championship event, vote for non-serpentine. Double inertia. Metal Jello going to the inertia. Less comfortable robot, but they want to change something up because obviously it did not work very well last time.
I can't blame them either. I mean, at this point, what do you have to lose? Besides, I guess, like, the limbs or whatever, but makes sense.
All right, here we go.
Let's go.
All right, and so with the match about to get underway, again, remember Red Alliance needs this one to stay alive. We see robots on the move here. Casey, Labib, and Metal Jello fighting for their lives versus Cone, Jeff, and Space Turtle. And with Autonomous winding down, we'll see again advantage to the Blue Alliance, 132 to 108. Very, very difficult, to win the match when you're down by 20 out of auto, especially if you just don't have the tempo. And we see already Ricardo. We do see a respawn. That's going to be Cone getting respawned. We see Space Turtle. He's in there trying to harass the Red Alliance, who's just trying to do their job. We'll get respawned across the field, and now that allows Casey and Labib to get off their shots.
Okay,
167, 179. Yeah, we see Casey climber blocking, already a closer match. At least it was for a while, and we see Cone going again for the steals. He was able to get away with them for the most part last time, and we see
Space Turtle.
Yeah, Space Turtle almost getting teched out on that exit there. 204 to 217 now. Blue Alliance, though, Jeff is going to come back with a cycle on the Roboteers if he's able to get them all. He does lose some power cells on the way. Cone gets respawned, but Jeff is going to put up those power cells for the Blue Alliance. 213 to 240 now, as the score is around the same. We see Labib going for close shots instead. Those are only worth 2 points apiece, but allows him to get those in despite the defense coming in. We see some more power cells going in. All 1 minute left. 252 to 243. Oh my goodness, that was very close to another tech foul for Jello. 291 to 261. So still a clean match thus far. We see Red Alliance has the option to go. They have the option to go for rotation control, as does Blue. Looks like both of them are doing so right now. Casey doing it for Red. Looks like Space Turtle is doing it for Blue. 40 seconds left, and it's 310 to 303. So Red taking the lead just now. A respawn again for Cone. He's going to make his way all the way across the field. Labib just going straight for twos at this point. It's going to hurt him a little bit in the points, but it may be the only way to deal with the defense that was coming their way. 343 to 364. Power cells continue going up, up, and up. A few of those do miss for the Red Alliance. 362 to 363. So this is all going to come down to the consistency in the climbs. That's a little bad. That's a mistake.
Yeah.
That's a pretty big mistake for the Red Alliance. With 5 seconds left, we'll see they'll focus on their own climbs now, try to get up. The score says 433, 488 to 459, but is that the final score? We are yet to find out. That's spicy. And so with that being said, match is going straight under review, unsurprising to all. But I mean, we talked about what did the Red Alliance need to do? To their credit, they did it. I think that was probably the best performance they could have squeezed out, minus the climb D at the end.
You gotta say, Jeff had a pretty bad match. I mean, he was not being defended at all, basically, and he didn't even break 200.
I think definitely
maybe he didn't
tough
climb,
for him.
but
yeah,
that
I don't know.
Scary for 4 Alliance if they do make it past Alliance 1.
Yeah, not necessarily sure what happened there. We do have people actually in the question box as well, so we are going to see what happens there. So, in the question box, there's a party. And we'll just find out what the penalty is associated with that, because that may swing the match. We got Casey in the red line, in the question box. We earlier had Cone in the question box. So just getting it all sorted out before we make any final decisions.
Gotta say, the Blue Alliance Inertius did a really good job of slowing down Labib that match. There are multiple times where Labib was just getting bumped every turn and was held for the full 5 seconds while Casey or Metal Jello tried to tech out the inertia, reset them. Definitely slowed down Labib a lot, but again, the scoring power for Blue Alliance just wasn't there. Even with this climb D, it was very close.
Yeah, so holding on. We're not gonna give the chat. I know, no backseat reffing. We got it. We got it under control. Don't worry about it.
Yep, there's a reason why we're not officially announcing anything.
Yeah, we just see from what we saw. You know, it looked like it was definitely some shady behaviors.
Yeah, and we do not know if it's going to affect the match.
Nope.
Or even if it was a correct call. So we're just going to wait for a referee to fully explain everything.
No, I'm not like flaming you guys in chat for backseat refereeing. I'm just saying, like, you know, no need to. It's hard when you don't have all the stuff. That's basically what I'm saying. When you don't have the replay, the way the referee does. And we'll wait for everyone's out of the queue box, so I assume a call will be coming soon. So hold on to your hat. All right, and so the call has been made. The assigned points
I will update the score.
Going to be as follows. Once the score is updated, I will explain what occurred score-wise. So the final score is 514 to 488. A climb and a tech assigned in the end game for the Blue Alliance will, as per the 50% rule, which I believe is F2. I could be wrong. But that is going to be a call in favor of the number 4 Alliance, who will be moving on. And so, like Brennan mentioned earlier, there are some things they need to clean up, most certainly, because they're otherwise either 2 or 3 will be bringing the heat a little bit in this next round of matches.
And
so that
once again,
number
Alliance
1
gone easy. They got clapped. The last match was kind of close, but yeah, they got destroyed. 2-0. Man.
How does that
feels bad?
Imagine the number 1 seed actually being a good thing.
No.
Apparently not.
They put up a valiant fight, though, to be fair. It was definitely very close, very respectable from them in the last match. They was basically within 10 points the entire time.
That's true. And yeah, I mean, it all came down to like some difficult stuff in the end game. But with that being said, goodbye, Alliance number 1. Hang out with us in chat. I'm very sorry. But sometimes it be like that. So pick an alliance to cheer for. And speaking of alliances to cheer for, we got 2 awesome ones right here. Alliance 2 and Alliance 3. Alliance number 3 took the first one, I think.
Yeah, red won the first one.
Yeah, Alliance number 2 took the first one. I lied. 580 to 515. We will see what happens this time. Brennan and Nick, take this one away. We got all 6 on the field.
I'll let Nick take this one. I'll jump in.
Someone really needs to vote blue. All right, so we got... Oh, man, I'm losing a lot of points right now. Red and blue taking the field. Red up 1, blue up 0. We'll see if they can bring that back, or will the... Oh, well, no, never mind. I guess they're the lower seed. We'll see if they can bring that back or go home. Oh, my God.
That
was about to say disastrous auto for blue, but it kind of was.
You know, it could have gone better.
You know, they were at 20, so going up to 100 is a big improvement, but still losing by 40 out of auto, which is verifiably not the move. Down 80 with 2 minutes left in the match.
They have a lot
Josh,
of work to do.
no kidding. Josh and Waxton doing their alternating cycles, facing no defense as of now, which is a joke. Finally,
we did, yeah. But I mean, to be fair, it's really hard when you know that you need to come back from such a deficit. It's really tempting to focus on scoring, but that's when it starts to spin away from you.
Well, it's already spun away. It's spun away like yarn at this point, but it'd go even farther. That's a trap you can't fall into. I know playing defense doesn't score points, but also when you know pretty much for a fact that the other two people on the alliance can score more than you, you can't just let that happen. And game over. Next match. Start your predictions for final 1-1.
I mean, it could, Red could just forget about climbing, I guess.
This game's over, I eat my pants.
And what, if Blue Alliance wins?
Yeah.
Okay, what are your pants made of?
Polyester. And love.
And love. Just not cones, apparently.
Dude, easy. It's still raw. Yeah, well, we could continue to commentate this, or we could just start sending Blue away. It's been nice playing with you guys.
Blue still, I mean, at points, depending on when they are in their cycle, it's only 50 points. Like, that could, and they could do the color wheel. You know, that's an option.
Yeah, Red's already got the color wheel done. 23 seconds
Worth noting.
left. Almost 100 points now.
Worth noting that Ricardo has hit Waxton while shooting 3 times. So, Red Alliance should probably
Operation
stop doing
22
that.
full effect. Oh, Waxton's trolling.
A tech foul in the last 10 seconds of the match, maybe a little bit too little,
Did they do
too
the
late.
wheel? They're just ignoring the wheel? They've had it up for a while. Yep.
Let's go.
Did they do the rotation at all?
They did. They had position up for like 20 seconds and then they.
I will say, to their credit, they brought it, they still scored respectively, especially despite the abysmal auto that they had.
Dar 259, that's...
Dar 259 and the score of 571 is higher than the winner of 1v4.
Yeah, but 1v4 was a defense bloodbath. This was free.
True.
Yeah. But still, and only a 55-point endgame, they brought it back despite the auto initial issues. But unfortunately, not enough, and that score will be made official, and that means that Alliance number 3 has been eliminated. So our finals are going to be Alliance number 2 versus Alliance number 4. Where have I seen this one before?
Dude, Alliance 4 has gone to finals every single series, and they've won every single series as of yet, so Alliance 2 has some work cut out for them. That being said, we did see a little bit of Alliance 4 bleeding a bit, with Jeff not really putting up very much of a great score on the tiers the last match. He didn't have a whole lot of defense against him, but it is a new match. It's a new day, and we've seen him hit those big scores before, so definitely dangerous here.
I
love how the upset is now Alliance 1 winning.
Yeah, exactly.
That's so stupid. I hate this game.
Yeah, well, Nick? Vote for non-Serpentine.
Nick, have you voted?
I think I voted for Serpentine, actually, so I should probably get that. Where's the poll?
Oh, no, you voted non-Serpentine, single accept. But check. It's in event announcements.
Where's that?
The channel that's called event announcements.
You're so helpful, bro. Thank you.
Underneath event rulebook, above event general. Is that better?
Oh, yeah, everyone vote for option 2, because there's more for 1 right now, and that's wrong.
Not gonna oppose you there.
Brennan, you've voted for...
I'm gonna call out everyone that voted for option 1 and hope that they change it immediately. We have Lewis, C, Daviato, Waxton, Dakota, Cone, Jake, Andrew, Kachow, Jack, who? Andrew, Bacon, Logan, and Sam.
Sam doesn't play SRC Sim.
They still voted.
thinking emoji. Cone, change your mind. Cone.
Hey, Cone's been on 4th Alliance both times. I don't know. He's got the magic figured out, all right?
Yeah,
I
that's
don't know
true.
if he
Maybe
wants to
doesn't want it
change.
to change.
Yeah, exactly. He's got the ranking formula down. 4th Alliance captain, extracting the most amount of points, and once again in the finals, as I would have to say the favorite in this matchup. But, I mean, it's not over till it's over, and of course Alliance 2 is looking pretty strong.
It definitely is not over until it is over. Yeah.
All right, we have a prediction up in the chat, so make sure you fill that out.
Yes, definitely do indeed.
And unsurprisingly, most people are going for Alliance 4.
Gotta say, that is pretty unsurprising.
All right, finals match number 1. Gonna get underway.
Yeah,
if Alliance number 2 wins, we will have no repeat winners for any of the events. Of course, if Alliance 4 wins, Cone and Jeff have both previously won an event. With Space Turtle, not together.
I thought they were together.
No, Jeff won the Volt Regional, and Cone won the Jewel Regional. So, 2 separate
Well, right
alliances.
now, Blue is up. Blue is up right now, 132 to 108. So, so far, going pretty well for the Blue Alliance. There's Jeff having a jam. That was a really slow cycle coming in from him, unfortunately, and so that means that the Red Alliance is still down a really high pin circle on Space Turtle, but he will not relent. He keeps backing off, letting it reset, and giving up. And a steal, a good steal from Ricardo. Ricardo, have to say, one of our most improved players in a short amount of time. You know, he's newer to the sim.
Another steal.
Is he gonna get
tagged? No.
No, he doesn't get
tagged.
And
the shot's over.
Yeah, some of those shots over. That was a really good play by him. It's 246 to 199 right now, and I have to I'm just saying, Ricardo, impressive how he has learned so quickly and is helping this alliance right now. Josh as well can't be understated. He's putting in the work for the Blue Alliance. As
Josh could get reset here though. He really needs
to
not get reset. Ooh,
and
my goodness!
He just escapes, and we got the counter D coming in for the Blue Alliance. So they're up to 303. Jeff, right now, there's a lot of power cells on the field. We see a Red Alliance robot being pinned and reset. That Space Turtle getting reset. There are a lot of power cells in that red trench right now. Might start starving out the Blue Alliance eventually, 318 to 385. And we see Josh again really getting harassed in the rendezvous zone. I think that's the Red Alliance's strategy right now. Not sure if it's working, but they're definitely getting closer. Josh, though, about to put up a major cycle with 38 seconds left. Red Alliance also has rotation control up should they choose to do it, but they have not done so yet. There's no OGs on the Red Alliance, and just in time, Space Turtle does get reset himself to avoid getting pinned out. 381 to 336, as this is still anyone's game. We've seen a lot of climbs
the tech, though.
The tech is not going to help,
I think
and
that
the
might
reset
be it.
That may have sealed the Red Alliance's fate here. With 13 seconds left, we're seeing 11 seconds now. Cone,
no.
131, Jeff 201, but the power cells all over the field. 5 seconds left. Red never even touched the color wheel, and they all go up, but it's not nearly enough for the Red Alliance, as it's going to be Blue Alliance going up, taking the advantage in this series, and I have to say that is not what I expected would happen.
RIP my points. Oh, wow. Hey, that wasn't good.
Yeah, you can see the lack of an OG maybe really hurting. And Cone's already swapped.
This match is under review.
Okay.
So, keep that in mind. But I think from the beginning, you do see Jeff putting up a better score this time, 231. Yep. Not sure if he got the climb either, so definitely improvement. But, I mean, all three Blue Alliance robots over that 120 mark. And I really want to give credit to Ricardo that match. As the third pick, still putting in a lot of work. And theoretically, was picked later than Space Turtle. But is doing a really good job, scoring 50 more points than Space Turtle, and that's where a lot of the deficit is in that gap, because Waxton and Cone pretty similar, Josh and Jeff very similar.
Yeah, Jeff having
Not
a
true.
much better match.
What part of that is not true?
Are you talking about just contributions or play?
Contributions.
Yeah.
Yes, that is true.
Josh had some issues getting around the defense.
That is
Especially in
true.
the
Especially in
rendezvous
the
is just
rendezvous.
really brutal.
Yeah, he was getting tanked in the rendezvous, but he still almost matched Jeff's score.
Yeah.
That is true.
Not what you love to see.
We did see Cone with the preemptive swap to OG. I think that's a good adaptation. They didn't have enough scoring power on the Red Alliance, and they're gonna see what they can do with that now with them on or Cone on OG. Is he's definitely top 3 OG player probably.
I would think so, and I think that's just it's fair to at least try it if you know you're down. And we saw that almost work out for the number 1 alliance, trying something different.
Yeah, definitely. But very strong alliance or a show here, and looks like we will see a score update, which will be reflected in just a second here.
But it will not change the outcome of the match. So with that being said, you see here your final score 539 or 554 to 465, as the balance was added to the Blue Alliance based on some Climb D stuff that happened. We will see, 30 points in auto, pretty significant. Jeff did get the climb this time, good for them, but I mean, Josh will need to clean things up a little bit, and Space Turtle wants to score more while still having that impressive impact on the tone of the match.
All right, so Alliance number 2 up 1-0 over Alliance 4. Maybe the first upset of Alliance 4 that we've seen all season.
That would be something.
Can Alliance 4 do to get back in this game?
Well, I think Cone's doing the right thing and changing his robot, just because you need a change of pace. Keep Space Turtle on the inertia, keep Jeff on the tiers, but Cone going to OG gives them more scoring power. And I don't know if he was doing all that much as an inertia that he couldn't do as an OG.
Yeah, I think it's going to be interesting to see, because Cone should be able to outperform Waxton pretty significantly. I think Josh is going to be a little bit more free reign, though, because Cone was doing a really good job of defending. So it's going to be interesting to see what happens here.
I agree wholeheartedly.
All right, finals match number 2. Get hyped!
Hype emotes in chat. Make your predictions. There's still a little bit of time, maybe. I might close it now, actually. But as the match gets started, we are going to see robots on the move. Will Alliance number 2 take this in the first number 4 upset of the season? Slower start to Autonomous for Blue. We'll see if they end up getting more points in the end. Does not look like that will be the case, but it's a lot closer this time. Now 134 to 129. So Red Alliance having a much better auto this time around will help them because they are already ahead. Will they hold it for this match? 158 to 147. The current score is Jeff lining up with the Roboteers, taking a moment to adjust, does get that full cycle off, almost getting hit by Cone, but Cone dodging to avoid as he does. With 1 minute and 51 seconds left, Blue, though, ahead yet again. We're seeing Space Turtle focusing on that defense in the rendezvous, making it hard for Josh to get where he needs to go. We also see Waxton on the OG is able to go under the trench, does make it a little bit smoother. And actually, Ricardo positioning himself really well to block Space Turtle from getting those power cells that were kind of in the middle of the field. So don't know if that was intentional, but it did work. 241 to 252. Red will respond with a cycle, and that was almost a tech foul assigned to the Red Alliance, which was part of what sealed the deal last time. 279 to 266.
Steal from Cone.
The steal from Cone's significant. They will respawn Space Turtle in the process, but that doesn't impact the points at all, and it's going to be 306 to 309.
Go for wheel.
Climber up. Looks like he's going for wheel. They did ignore it last time, and that did hurt them. Waxton picking up a lot of power cells here. Looks like he's going to do the same thing for the Alliance. Red has the color wheel done. Blue now the same. They're moving on to the next stage. 351 to 341. Now make that 357. This match is back and forth. We see Cone with a very full hopper there. He's going to get those all off. Ricardo with a cycle too. Jam for Jeff. He gets it off, but it takes a little while. 404 to 403 now. 1 point.
Ricardo.
by Ricardo. That does not happen
He's
very
gonna
often
reset
anymore.
Cone.
He does reset Cone. Cone having to waste a lot of time there. That was a really good play by Ricardo, wasting Cone's time. We see Space Turtle in the Blue Alliance scoring zone. We'll see if they pin him out. Instead, he dodges away. 430 to 423. Points are continuing to go in the last 20 seconds of the match. 450 to 401. Now make that 446. Is still anybody's game here. A massive cycle coming in from Jeff if he can get all of them off. Not sure if he's going to go close. Looks like he
9
will.
seconds.
Opportunity to go for the color wheel for Red, but Red will elect not to do it. We're going to see what
Blue
the
gets
Blue
the
Line's
color
doing.
wheel, though.
A really late climb, though. We're going to see if they all get the climb up. And it is just unofficially the Blue Alliance edging out over the Red Alliance. We will see if we're going to review this match out of caution. It's the event deciding match. It was only 5 points, but holy, that was an insane match. Definitely changing the tempo. Like, awesome stuff by the Red Alliance to change it up. They were really, they're kind of in a rut after that last one, and they just brought it out here, and they gave us an insanely close match. They had a response for everything. Very well done.
If this score does stand, you got to say it's the color wheel that made all the difference. Josh 4910 nailed it at the very end. 260 points, and that's not even including the color wheel. Josh went ham this match. You got to say, putting the team on his back, and if he wins this one, dang, you got to give full credit for him.
And I will say as well, Waxton 170. Again, look at the contributions, basically, is what I want to say. Cone also outscoring Jeff on the OG. A little bit questionable. But still, both of them over 200, so that's fine. But Waxton with the 170 to Josh's 260. Like, Josh took the Alliance, carried them, went for a walk, and put in the work. So we'll see.
Another really critical point of that match too is when Ricardo got Cone stuck on his bumpers, and Cone had to reset out of it. He wasted 15 seconds of Cone's time, and that could have been that cycle that made the difference for the Red Alliance.
Exactly, and they did it very well. So I just, no matter how this match ends up going, again, this is being reviewed out of an abundance of caution. This is one of the best finals matches I've ever seen. We got people saying in chat.
And score will stand.
And
so,
with that,
Alliance 4 finally loses! But they did really well. What a match.
So with that being said, what a match there. Coming down to 6 points. Blue didn't even get the balance. Just saying. Blue didn't even get that balance. And we're just able to hold on. GG's all around. Alliance number 2, your victors. And with that being said, we had no repeat winners the entire season. Absolutely insane. And so congratulations to our 3 champions, Josh 4910, Waxton, and Ricardo Narwhal. Fantastic gameplay all around. We saw some really impressive stuff coming in, and just got to give it to you guys. Both Alliance number 4, Alliance number 2, Alliance number 3, Alliance number 1. You guys did great today. Very impressive stuff coming in from the Ohm Regional, and these are people who are fighting for, qualifying for the district championships. And so, Josh saying I'm shaking in chat, Nick saying I'm broke in chat. Lots of emotions here, a whirlwind of emotions, but you got to give it to them. So congratulations again to our victors, Josh, Waxton, and Ricardo Narwhal. Awesome stuff, guys.
I can get you the song name in a sec here. But yeah, great job from both these alliances. We're gonna update the district points live in just a second, so make sure you stay tuned, because we're gonna have the official rankings and the qualifications. And official invites out to our championship event in 2 weeks. Yeah, I know what you mean. See, I'll get it in a sec.
All right, and so with that being said, I mean that's it. We got a ton of shoutouts though that you're gonna get. That I will get the full list for, because there were so many.
You want to do that right now? And I'm just gonna.
Yeah, I can do the shout out list if you'd like. You want me to do that?
I have no idea where to find that.
I can do it right now. So First off, congratulations to Josh Waxton, Ricardo again. I haven't been on stream, so I wanted to say congratulations to everyone that competed today, and to everyone that's contributed on Twitch, anyone that's followed since last stream. So that is David Diggs, I'm sorry, who followed and subscribed with Prime. Real Kian, Blaze Ben 10, Jake Raw 17, Real Nick 862. All of them followed, and then the top cheerers. GK Boss 2003 contributing a total of 5,201 bits. Just call me Jeff. 2,850 bits. Jayla Tendre 155. 2,300 bits. Seajorms 081 100 bits. Tegan 4476 22 bits. And this month, GK Boss has gifted 2 subs once during this stream to Real Nick 862. Super MC Matrix gifted 2 subs, 1 in this stream, to the community. And Just Call Me Jeff gifted a sub to Jose Babelli. And Waxton also subscribed with Amazon Prime in this stream. So thank you to everyone for supporting, and thank you to everyone for watching and tuning in and participating.
Yeah, I mean, it was a lot of great fun. So week off, so you have time to, tune your skills. You got time to practice. You got time to work on some things that you weren't necessarily feeling so comfortable on, and then you can join us for district championships. And just saying, because we did have no repeat winners, we might even get something special for you guys up in. We might get something special going for you guys.
Definitely, that's definitely going to be in the works. We're gonna talk about that in just a second, as I just quickly update everything.
Oh, and also, Jose did redeem a raid guide, so we will guide ourselves.
So giant shout out to Waxton and Ricardo. This is their first SRC event win ever.
Woohoo! Awesome stuff! Welcome to the Hall of Fame.
They'll be joining the SRC Hall of Fame, so that's very exciting. Also, just some other things to say. A lot of people contributed a lot today, but if you want to contribute in some way that gives you something back as well, remember that we also have a merch store. Don't feel obligated to spend money there, but I'm just saying, if you're going to be spending money, I feel like you might as well get something in return. We have a t-shirt that starts at $18, I think, which some people spent a lot more than $18 today. That's $16 for the t-shirt, actually, sorry. And I don't know if there's anything else.
Yeah, we're gonna have
championship points up on the screen in a second.
Yep.
Moment, 1 sec. There has been a question about some points. I just redirected Brendan to it. In the meantime,
I will look in a sec.
Feinberg. I have no idea who Feinberg is, but sure.
Okay, let me take a quick look.
Never mind. All is well that ends well.
Yep.
So take a look at your rankings now.
So these are the official rankings. If you're in the top 24, you have an official invite. I'm not sure if there's any tiebreaker required. No, there is not, actually. So Colin just making it in under the bubble here. 24th player.
So if people decline, what's going to happen, Brennan? If people decline, are you going to
Yep, so if there's a decline, then the next person on the list will be invited.
And then we need tiebreakers. Because there's a tiebreaker for 25th.
Yeah, let me just pull that up. So in the tiebreaker is highest event score. So in the case of this, it's literally tied. Congratulations, that's tied. So then the next tiebreaker is how far you made it in elims, in which case it would be Cooper because he was selected to be on an alliance at event number 1 and 2 and made semis. Cobby unfortunately was not selected for either event, I believe.
So then that way, so Cooper, if anyone declines, you are first up on the list of people.
First up on the wait list.
First up on the wait list. Yeah, declines are quite common, so I wouldn't stress too hard. The date again for this is not this week, but the one thereafter, if I'm not mistaken.
Correct. As for details, I'm going to be sending a DM to all of the event winners. We're going to see if we can organize some sort of show match tournament thing. Since there is a unique winner for each of them. There's no double winners, so that would be a fun matchup to see the winners of Volt, Ampere, Joule, and the most recent event winners, Ohm, duke it out against each other.
And so for those who haven't voted, also, I just linked the message in Event General to the poll, so you can vote for whether or not you want Serpentine or non-Serpentine.
Yeah, we're looking to decide that very shortly. But the vote is extremely close. So
it is. Yeah, so make sure your say is said.
We're also hoping to have I'm hoping to have a guest game announcer / MC. I won't say who it is because I haven't confirmed it yet, but hopefully we get a guest announcer, which would be really cool for the championship event. Make sure you guys watch it. Of course, if you're not already watching it, that's another reason to do so.
That is true. All right, and with that being said, that's it from us.
Yep.
I think.
They got it. And they got it!
And
picking up some albatrosses. Low-hanging fruit.
Low-hanging fruit.
Low-hanging fruit!
I don't understand.
And they got it!
I don't understand.
It's a Tom Nader reference.
Sure.
Yeah.
All right. Well, with that being said, we are going to be rating Feinberg. Apparently, according to Jose. So stick around, rate them, give them love, or tell them about where you came from, and then bring them into robotics. One of the two.
Yep, and I will be sending out invitations basically now. So make sure to check your DMs on Discord.
Thanks, Copper131 for the follow. And thank you to everyone for tuning in. And goodbye. Have a good night. We're going to start the raid now.
Yeah.
Bye everyone.
Bye.